Selamat pagi, ohayo gozaimasu, supratap, good morning. It gives us a great pleasure to welcome you all to the opening ceremony of the 5th International Conference Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, 2024, focusing on breast health education. Today, on the 7th of November, 2024 at Santika Hotel, Jakarta, Indonesia. First of all, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Nur Dahlia.
And I am Burhanuddin.
And we will be the master of ceremony for this event. On behalf of the committee, we would like to begin by expressing our gratitude and sincere appreciation to the honorable speakers, distinguished guests, and all the participants for attending this conference. To introduce, today's conference would include plenary sessions and poster exhibitions, and also for tomorrow, it will be held oral presentations. Before we begin this conference, to ensure everyone's well-being throughout the event, please allow us to play the safety protocol video of this hotel.
Selamat datang di Hotel Santika Premier Sleepy, Jakarta. Berikut kami persembahkan video safety briefing demi keselamatan Anda. Hotel ini terdiri dari 15 lantai dan terdapat 2 jalur evakuasi di setiap lantainya. Setiap ruangan dilengkapi dengan alat pemadam kebakaran, alat percikan air atau sprinkle, alat pendeteksi asap, serta sistem pengumuman publik. Apabila terjadi keadaan darurat seperti gempa bumi, kebakaran, atau force majeure lainnya, segera bergegas keluar ruangan dan jangan panik. Jika Anda berada di area kamar, silakan menuju tangga darurat terdekat yang terdapat di ujung koridor di setiap lantainya. Jika Anda berada di area lobi dan restoran, segera menuju pintu keluar yang terdapat di depan dan di belakang area hotel ini. Jika Anda berada di area Balai Agung Betawi Ballroom dan ruang meeting, segera bergegas keluar ruangan dan jangan panik. Terdapat 2 pintu keluar menuju assembly point di area depan hotel ini. Staf kami akan mengarahkan Anda menuju pintu keluar terdekat. Terima kasih atas kepercayaan Anda kepada Hotel Santika Premier Sleepy, Jakarta. Dan selamat beraktivitas kembali.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin this wonderful morning with a traditional dance performance by the students of Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3. To introduce, this is a traditional Betawi dance inspired by Nyai Dasima, a legend from Jakarta. Also, this dance portrays the cheerfulness and flexibility of Betawi girls. Please welcome Nyai.
And now we will sing our national anthem Indonesia Raya, then continue with anthem or March of Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta. Please rise.
Hadirin, kamu hadirin.
You all might be seated. The next is dua. So, Mr. Dan, you might take the floor.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning all. Please allow me here to lead this decision in Islamic way. As for those of other beliefs, you may adjust. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let us raise our hands and pray to the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. May all the series of this international conference run smoothly and successfully. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma salli wa sallim wa barik alaihi. Allahumma hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan ya ahma yukafi mazida. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu, kama yambahi liza zalikal karim wa azimi sultani. All praise be to Allah, the Lord of the universe, who has bestowed his mercy, guidance, and gives upon us all, so that we can all gather here for the 5th International Conference of Health Polytechnic Ministry, Health Jakarta 3, with the theme New Trends and Direction in Brain Health. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, the most gracious and most merciful God, on this blessed day, we gather here to ask for your grace and blessing. We ask that you provide us more running on the entire series of events, and may this activity provide benefits and progress in health science, especially in the field on brain health. Ya Allah, the all-knowing God, give us strength, you us full knowledge, and the ability to explore and development knowledge in the world of health, so that I can be useful for humanity and help those in need. Ya Allah, pour out your guidance to the participant, speaker, and all committees of this conference. May every knowledge conferring bring positive change in the world of health, provide inspiration, and become a new direction for brain health research and practice in the future. Ya Allah, the all project God, keep us away from all disturbance and any kinds of distraction that can hinder the progress of this event. Make this conference an opportunity to strengthen brotherhood, improve cooperation, and exchange knowledge in atmosphere full of harmony and blessing. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin amin ya rabbal alamin. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Farmadani, for reciting the dua. Next, we would like to invite the chairperson of the organizing committee, Bapak Muhammad Ali, FTR MKes, to present the report. Let us welcome Pak Ali to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Minister of Health Republic Indonesia, Director Healthcare Provider, Ministry of Health Republic Indonesia, Director of Jakarta 3 Health Polytechnic, Ibu Siti Badriah, the Director of Jakarta 2 Health Polytechnic, and Director of Jakarta 1 Health Polytechnic. speakers, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and brilliant minds from around the world. Good, good, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the Fifth International Conference hosted by Jakarta 3 Health Polytechnic. In the theme, this conference is the future of health technologies, trends, and new direction in brain health. As we gather here today, we stand at the precipice of a new era in healthcare. Rapid technological advancement and have revolutionized how we diagnose, treat, and prevent disease. Nowadays, with an aging population and growing prevalence of neurological disorder, the need for innovative solution has never been greater. This conference provide a unique platform for researcher, clinician, and industry experts to come together and share their latest finding and insight. By fostering collaboration and knowledge exchange, we aim to accelerate the pace discovery and improve the life of millions of people all around the world. On this occasion, we report that there were six speakers from 4 countries, 182 offline participants, and 170 online participants from various countries. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished speakers who have generously agreed to share their expertise with us. Your contribution will undoubtedly inspire us all. I would like also to thank our sponsor and partner for their valuable support. I'm sure that this conference will be resounding success, and together we can shape the future of brain health and create healthier world generation to come. Before I end this speech, I learned a lot from our director. I like to read a poem. In mind electric, thought ignite. Where's the cakep? A symphony of neurons, pure and bright. Technology rich, ever so profound. Unlocking secret where knowledge is found. There's two. Another, brain health's future, digital dawn. Algorithm weaving where errors are gone. From neural networks to AI's grace, will conquer disease at a rapid pace. There's another one. A world interconnected where minds entwine, sharing knowledge in a digital line. With hope as a compass and science as a guide, we'll shape the future with brain side by side. Okay, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Thank you, Pak Ali. Before we proceed into our next agenda, we would like to greet Ibu Oos. So, Ibu,
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Ibu.
Yes, good morning.
Okay. Do we sound clear to you?
Pardon me?
Do we sound clear to you?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ibu. Permission to continue the agenda. Okay,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite the Director of Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, Dr. Siti Badria MKep, NS SPKep Komunitas, to deliver a welcome speech. To Ibu Siti Badria, the floor is yours.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. To warm up the atmosphere this morning, let me open with a poem to like Mr. Ali. Okay. Please answer cakep in bahasa. Morning sunshine bright and clear. A cool breeze whisper through the line. Welcome dear guests from far and near. Let's share knowledge and wisdom we gain. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Peace be upon us all. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Salam. The Honorable Director of Health Manpower Provision, Ministry of Health, Ibu Oos Patima Rosyati. The Honorable Distinguished Speaker from renowned academic from both domestic and international circle. And the Deputy Director Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, and all the participants of the international conference that I am proud of. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, let us express our highest gratitude to God Almighty, for it is by His grace and blessing that we are able together for this international conference with a theme, the future of health technology, trend and new direction in brain health, to all participants, both attending the person and virtually. Your reason is a testament to our shared commitment to enhancing understanding, prevention efforts, and the development of solutions for brain health and the goal scale. Allow me, as a Director Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, to express my highest appreciation to all the parties who have contributed to the success of this event. Additionally, I would like to inform you that initially the Minister of Health planned to attend our event today. However, due to other pressing commitment, he was unable to join us. But however, greatly honored by the presence of our Director of the Health Manpower Provision, Ministry of Health, Ibu Oos, thank you for the attendance. It is a privilege for us and signify that the topic of the brain health is key concern for the Indonesian government, especially the Ministry of Health in supporting holistically healthy society. This focus is aligned with the 6th pillar of the Ministry of Health National Health Priority Program. Ladies and gentlemen, brain health is fundamental cornerstone to quality of life and sociality productivity. In this modern area, like Mr. Ali say, challenge to brain health continue to increase, ranging from the risk of dementia, Alzheimer's disease, and stroke mental health disorder. Therefore, this conference is an invaluable opportunity to unite ideas from various countries, share the latest research, and formulate innovative and comprehensive strategies. I sincerely hope that this conference will foster cross-disciplinary collaboration and inspire us all to be more innovative. Let us make this event as a moment to strengthen international cooperation in the field of brain health. Furthermore, I hope that through in-depth discussion during the conference, we can identify practical skill that can be implemented in brain health in various countries, including in Indonesia. And thank you to all parties who have contributed to organization of this conference, including the speakers, sponsor, and all the participants who have attended with the spirit to continuing the strengthen global health through innovation. In conclusion, I wish you productive discussion and knowledge sharing. May this event process smoothly, be full of meaning, and mark the beginning of various advancements in the futures. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, let me close this speech with a poem again. Please cakap in bahasa. Okay. A bird flies high in the sky. Flowers bloom in the morning hue. May this conference leap high and bring bright insight, old and new. Thank you very much for the attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you very much, Ibu. It was an encouraging welcome speech, especially with the chakap things. Ladies and gentlemen, next is opening remarks atau kata sambutan by the Director of Health Workforce Provision, Dr. Anda Oos Fatimah Rosiati MKes, conducted online via Zoom meeting. Hello, Ibu.
Hello.
Are you ready now?
Yes.
Okay. Without further ado, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, greeting to all of us. The Honorable Director of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Dr. Siti Badriah MKes, and all guest speakers from Indonesia and overseas, Mr. Dr. Hamanshu Sharma, and Mr. Shigeki Watanaku, Mr. Hitomi Kanekashu, Professor Dr. Muhammad Nazir bin Saleh, and Dr. Heru Setiawan, and Dr. Sri Juwitaningsih, and all participants, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Ministry of Health of Republic of Indonesia, I would like to extend my warm welcome to all of you. Welcome to the International Conference of the Future of Health Technology, Trends and New Direction of Brain Health held by Poltekkes Jakarta. I would like to express my appreciation to Poltekkes Jakarta 3 for conducting this important conference. As we all know, that a condition affecting the brain and nervous system cause more death and illness globally than cardiovascular disease, cancer, and all other conditions. More than 18 of all health loss around the world is associated with brain condition. In 2021, brain condition caused more disability just life a year or 522 million daily than other widely other disabilities and other health threats such as cancer or cardiovascular disease. Those numbers will increase as population continue to grow and age challenging families, employers, and health system to respond. The rise poses a significant challenge to health system in all countries. Ladies and gentlemen, building health system resilience to improve brain health necessity and multifaceted approach that embraces innovation, collaboration, and engagement. By integrating care models, leveraging technology, fostering multi-sectoral partnership, and prioritizing community involvement, health system can become more effective in improving and managing brain health. As we move forward, it is crucial to remember that resilience is not just about responding to crisis, but also about proactively creating a robust system that anticipate and mitigate health challenges. Distinguished guests and participants, the brain plays a role in everything we do. Our thinking and feeling, our speaking and movement, our breathing, heart function, and our immune system. If our brain is affected by disease or injury, it can damage our life and the life of others around us. Brain health encompasses mental health condition, neurological disorder, and cerebrovascular diseases. Dementia, stroke, and depression are all conditions of the brain that rank among the top causes of death and disability globally. Top one brain health condition in Indonesia are stroke, mental disorder, neurological disorders, meningitis, and brain and central nervous system cancer. As a country's population grows, cases of brain health disorder are expected to rise. As a vocational health education institution, Poltekkes Jakarta 3 recognizes the importance of innovation and addressing these health challenges. Through the establishment of a Center of Excellence or Sentra Unggulan Poltekkes Kemenkes or SUP, the development of education program and research in brain health goes along with the chosen theme is in this conference. The future of health technology, trend, and new direction of brain health. This theme focuses on future trends and direction in health technology, encompassing innovation, observation, treatment, and recovery that are transforming the delivery and practice of brain health services. As we embark this conference together, let us embrace the opportunity to share our insight, experiences, and innovation on the trend and new direction of technologies for brain health in the integrative care models that combine primary care, public health, and community resources to enhance brain health management. Addressing brain health to improve quality of life requires collaboration across various sectors. Health system should work alongside with one education. School can play a crucial role in promoting the importance of the brain health through healthy life education program. And the second, urban planning, ensuring that communities have access to a healthy life such as nutrition, food, exercises, smoking-free environment. And the third, agriculture, promoting local food production can improve access to fresh fruit and vegetables, encouraging healthier diets. To all the lecturers, facilitators, and participants, this event will give you networking opportunities by connect with peers, experts, and two leaders from other countries, fostering collaboration and friendship. I hope everyone can gain knowledge and insight, learn about the latest research, trends, and best practices in brain health technologies. I believe this program will lead to the new vision of a future health polytechnic to become center of excellence of vocational and professional education institution in South East Asia region by 2030. Thank you all for the commitment you have shown throughout this international seminar. I'm proud to see your willingness to learn. So I encourage each of you to engage fully, ask questions, and forge connection that will extend beyond this conference. Let's inspire one another and return to our practices with genuine passion and purpose. Let's make this conference a remarkable experience. Finally, with a blessing, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I am hereby declare the 5th International Conference on the Future of Health Technologies a train and new direction in brain health officially open. Thank you to everyone who make a lot contribution to the success of this event and taking the maximum benefit from the program. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ibu, please remain on the Zoom meeting as we are about to kindly request you to really officially open this conference via Zoom meeting together with the Director of Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3. We would like to invite Ibu Director to the stage. Okay, Ibu Oos and Ibu Siti Badria. On the count of 3. Okay, on the count of 3, yes, you may press the button. In 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give a big round of applause for the 5th International Conference, Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, 2024. Thank you. To Ibu Sitri Badria, please remain on the stage for a photo and the SAS presentation session atau pengalungan scarf kepada pembicara. For this, we would like to invite to join the stage our esteemed speakers, Mr. Himansu Sharma, Bapak Heru Setiawan, dan Ibu Sri Juwita Ningsi. Yes, please come on the stage. Okay, before that, we would like to invite Vice Director 1, 2, and 3 to come to the stage and accompany the director for the presentation session. Yeah, thank you, Ibu. Please stay on the stage for a photo session. Okay, thank you. Please, you may come to here on the floor. Don't worry to all participants. We are going to take a group photo session. Please on the floor. And to all the first front seaters, please join Ibu Director and all Vice Directors. The distinguished guest, yes, all the first front seaters, to all the head majors, all the head majors, all the head of centers, and also our distinguished guest. Yes, please join. Okay, all participants, please kindly stand up, rise to take the group photo session. Okay. Now put your best expressions. Don't forget to smile, of course. Oke, salam sehat. Oke. Ya, berarti usual poses ya. Oke. The third pose, we usually have the common pose, semangat. Fighting. Okay. Now, your most fun, your best smile. Freestyle. Oke, freestyle. Biasanya usually sarang heo, etc. Thank you. Okay, now we do not forget the online participants. Now for all the participants on Zoom meeting, we would like, of course, to take a group photo session with you all. Please open. Oh yeah. Okay. Put your big smile, and we here I was informed just now that we have on the Zoom meeting Professor Watanabe. Hello, Watanabe Sensei. Are you here with us on Zoom? Please say hi to us here. Hello. Oh, still waiting room. I see. Yes. Hello, Watanabe Sensei. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hitomi. Oh, we have also here our speakers from Japan. Hitomi. Hello. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Okay. Hello. Hitomi Kanengasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Yes, you're still muted. Please unmute. Unmute. Okay. You're on now. Please. Yes. Oh no, you're muted again. Sorry. Hello. Yes, okay. From Osaka University, Watanabe Sensei. Hello, good morning. Yes, you're still muted. Please open the mic. Okay. Yes,
Okay.
please speak now.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Thank you very much.
Okay, everybody here send you their warmest greeting to you.
Okay.
We all wish you to be here with us today.
Okay,
Actually,
thank you so much.
but unfortunately. Okay, now we would like to say hi to Hitomi Sensei.
Hi.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Good morning. Thank you very much.
Yes, Everybody says hi back to you, to both of you here. Thank you for attending, for spacing some time for us here, for attending this conference with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you for inviting us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, on our Zoom meeting, we also have Ibu Oos Fatima from the Directorate of Health Workforce Provision on our Zoom meeting.
Okay, thank you. Good morning.
Okay, Ibu Oos, yes. Sensei Hitomi is one of the speakers for this conference coming from Japan, from
Okay.
Osaka University. Thank you. Okay, please allow me to go on with our next agenda. Now we have come to poster exhibition. To officially open the poster exhibition, once again, Ibu Oos, please remain on the Zoom meeting. We would like to kindly request you to officially open the poster exhibition along with the Director of Health Polytechnic of Jakarta 3, accompanied by our distinguished guest, the Vice Director 3 of Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 1, and the Vice Director 2, Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 2. To Ibu Siti Badria and all distinguished guests, please proceed to the poster exhibition site. And we would like to inform to all the participants of posters exhibition, you may proceed and stand beside your posters. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Now, ya, kami persilahkan kepada Ibu Direktur didampingi oleh tamu undangan. Okay, now we would like to invite to all participants, kepada seluruh peserta yang memiliki poster. Oke, kepada pemilik peserta yang mendaftarkan posternya, mohon dapat proceed. Ya, silakan berdiri di samping poster yang sudah disiapkan oleh masing-masing peserta. Terima kasih. Oke, yes, udah. Okay, Bu Oos, as you can see here, yes, it's a bit crowded here. Yes, we asked all the participants to stand beside their poster and then have a discussion if someone asks about their posters. It seems that our speakers from India is a bit interesting with the posters from the participants. It is a nice view.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations. Success for all.
Okay, as we continue to presenting the posters. Now we will come to coffee break. To all participants, we have provided coffee break outside. Please proceed and you may enjoy the coffee break for about 15 minutes. And while doing so, even if your posters are not there, but you still can have a tour for the posters display right outside this room. Thank you, and I'll see you in exactly 10 a.m. Thank you very much. Have a nice coffee break. Yeah. 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 To Sensei, he told me we are having coffee break now, so we will start again later at 10 a.m. So if you want to, we have a coffee break time, so you may have your time a coffee break also, but with different time. We are here at Jakarta, and you have the coffee break there in Japan. Have a nice coffee break, Sensei.
Thank you. Yes.
you.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia siap mengabdi nusa dan bangsa, berbudi luhur, berakhlak, berbudaya, berbakti demi tugas mulia. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia bekerja profesional mendunia, semangat juang tak pernah padam untuk kesehatan bangsa, siap melangkah untuk berbakti di Dharma sebagai pedoman kami, membangun hidup berdiri tak pernah henti untuk Indonesia tercinta. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia siap mengabdi nusa dan bangsa, berbudi luhur, berakhlak, berbudaya, berbakti demi tugas mulia. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia bekerja profesional mendunia, semangat juang tak pernah padam untuk kesehatan bangsa, siap melangkah untuk berbakti di Dharma sebagai pedoman kami, membangun hidup berdiri tak pernah henti untuk Indonesia tercinta. Poltekkes Kemenkes hebat, Indonesia sehat. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia siap mengabdi nusa dan bangsa, berbudi luhur, berakhlak, berbudaya, berbakti demi tugas mulia. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia bekerja profesional mendunia, semangat juang tak pernah padam untuk kesehatan bangsa, siap melangkah untuk berbakti di Dharma sebagai pedoman kami, membangun hidup berdiri tak pernah henti untuk Indonesia tercinta. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia siap mengabdi nusa dan bangsa, berbudi luhur, berakhlak, berbudaya, berbakti demi tugas mulia. Poltekkes Kemenkes Indonesia bekerja profesional mendunia, semangat juang tak pernah padam untuk kesehatan bangsa, siap melangkah untuk berbakti di Dharma sebagai pedoman kami, membangun hidup berdiri tak pernah henti untuk Indonesia tercinta. Poltekkes Kemenkes hebat, Indonesia sehat.
Sekali lagi kami mohon kepada seluruh peserta untuk dapat kembali memasuki ruangan karena acara segera akan dimulai. Sedangkan untuk coffee break atau snack dan minumannya boleh dibawa ke dalam ruangan. Kami mohon kepada seluruh peserta untuk kembali ke main hall atau ruangan kegiatan karena acara akan kembali dimulai. Terima kasih.
Kami himbau kembali kepada Bapak Ibu untuk dapat menempati kembali ke ruangan karena plenary session akan segera dimulai. Udah dihubungin tapi nggak masuk-masuk.
Mulai aja.
Mulai aja.
Mulai aja deh. Mulai aja nih.
Tahu pacaran.
Mulai aja. Mana?
Oh, monggo. Boleh. Boleh. Udah ada. Transisinya. Transisi.
Tahu kan yang kamu kan? Itu kopinya tuh dari Zara. Tunggu dari Liza banyak. Iya, nanti yang itu aja. Udah tenang aja di situ udah ada. Lu baca moderatornya. Dia nanya, kita baca CV moderator. Mungkin dulu deh, jangan ketahuan takutnya sama. Di situ ini belum ready. Diambilin dulu. Gue ngambilin. Ngambilin Bailey.
Sekali lagi kami informasikan kepada Bapak Ibu peserta untuk dapat memasuki ruangan. Bicara mana? Langsungnya mana? Langsung. Udah. To all participants, please proceed to your seat. As we are about to begin the plenary session. The plenary session is divided into two sessions. Now we are going to begin with plenary session 1. To lead this session as a moderator is Zahra Satifani. Before that, please let me introduce the moderator first. Ibu Zahra Satifani is one of the lecturer from Department of Physiotherapy in Poltekkes Jakarta 3. She graduated from University of Indonesia and Universitas Binawan for physiotherapy degree, and then followed the Master of Sports Science from Universitas Airlangga. She has a lot of experience of physiotherapy in Jakarta Health Center, Klinik Rui Vito Harum Evasari, and Klinik CMC Anaku Surabaya. For her academic journey, she attending a lot of workshop and seminar, and she published all of various publication and journal, and also she read a lot of books that you can find in the screen. Without further ado, please welcome Ibu Zahra Satifani to come to the stage. The time is yours.
Check. Thank you, Mr. Burhan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Suprabhat, Ohayo gozaimasu, everyone. How are you? The snack is good? Good. Okay. It's my pleasure to welcome you to this exciting plenary session at 5th International Conference on Health Research and Science of Health Polytechnic of Jakarta 3. And I want to say hello to all participants in Zoom. And I see Mrs. Hitomi Kanekasu. Is it my voice sounds clear? Do you hear?
I'm from Japan.
Okay, hi. Ohayo
Nice to
gozaimasu.
meet you. Ohayo gozaimasu.
Nice to see you. Okay, for the first plenary session, I wanna invite our three speakers that have joined us in this ballroom. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Himanshu Sharma and Dr. Heru Setiawan. Please have a seat. How are you, Mr. Himanshu? This is your second day in Indonesia. Okay. How's your sleep? It's good, nice. Nice to hear. And Dr. Heru, gimana kabar Pak? Baik, Alhamdulillah. Okay. For Before we start this first plenary session, I want to introduce myself. I am Zahra and I will be your moderator for first plenary session. On behalf of the conference organizers, I want to express our gratitude for your presence here as we explore the future of health technology trends and new direction in brain health. And I want to say hello again to all participants who joined with us in online conference. Nice to see you. I see participants from Japan and of course Indonesia. And this session brings together an incredible group of experts from around the globe, and we are fortunate to have them share their insights and experiences with us. Before we started the plenary session, I want to dive into the presentation. A few housekeeping points are, the first plenary session will last for 19 minutes, with 30 minutes allocated to each speaker, delivered in a panel format. After the panel, we will proceed with a 15-minute Q&A session with the application slide due, and all the participants can access the QR code in the screen. And for the Q&A session, which will run in parallel and be open for 3 questions. The Q&A session will be conducted using slides due. Okay, here it is. All participants can make a question or ask and scan the barcode for the participant in this ballroom or in the online platform. And the link can be scanned. After that, we have conclusion session, presentation of appreciation. So I'm so thrilled to be part of this session, Mr. Himansu, and look forward to a lively and enriching discussion. So without further ado, let me introduce our first speaker. Please, Mr. Himanshu CV. Yeah, Mr. Himanshu, are you, you are a neurophysiotherapist, right? And in the first mental health physiotherapy practitioner in Rajasthan and the director of Swarnagiri Neurophysiotherapy and Multi-Specialty Clinic Kota. He has a lot of experience in research, academic project, awards and achievement. So, Mr. Himanshu, the time is yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for nicely moderating the session. Before starting, hello and good morning, everyone. I hope I'm going justice with the opportunity given to me. And I would like to thank the Almighty God and all of you for your blessings and love. And today, as the topic is the role of physiotherapy in mental health, is definitely the need of an hour. With the kind permission and help of you all, I will definitely deliver whatever the best of my knowledge is with me. Thank you, ma'am, again for the opportunity. Thank you, Director, ma'am, HOD sir, and everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, and then Mr. Himanshu, this is your moment to presentation your material. Could you please present the PowerPoint of Mr. Himanshu? Yeah, this is. You can have a screen. Yeah, it's up to you. You have in the stage or in the podium. Yeah, it's up to you. 20 until 30 minutes. Yes. Yeah, please. Okay,
Thank you. Thank you. Let me come down to the ground. Yes. Okay. Thank you again. So, considering the time limitations, definitely we are not wasting any single minute. Yeah. In the presentation, I'm going to talk about what is the health definition as per the WHO, and similarly the definition of mental health, because it is necessary to understand the involvement of physiotherapy better. We should know what exactly the dimensions of mental health. Then only we will be able to understand how a physiotherapist is going to contribute to improve the quality and life of the individuals who are ever suffering with the mental illnesses. If you see, I am definitely confident you already know the general definition which has been given by WHO in 2005, and it includes all the dimension, especially the mental, spiritual dimension. So if there is no mental health, you can definitely have no physical health. They are both bidirectionally related, and if a person is called to be healthy, must be mentally healthy before being physically healthy only. And as it has been stated by the WHO, it is just a state of well-being in which any person realizes his or her own capabilities, responds appropriately to the normal stresses of the life. Every one of us has usually some stressors, some situations where we react and respond accordingly. If according to the situation a person is not capable of responding, if it is uh, not okay as per the societal and cultural concept, the behavior is inappropriate to these contexts, then this behavior, this response is considered as abnormal behavior, and that is to be maybe because of the mental illness. It can be mild to severe, any grade, and it can be like just short lasting, like any illness will happen, like the mishappening with some peer, colleague, dear one, family member. So these are the normal mental illnesses we usually come across in the life. And if you see the statistics, of the mental health problems, recent data says in 2018 it was like 1 in every 4 people have a mental health disorder in their life. Similarly, 1 in every 6 people had experienced the mental illnesses in last 7 days. This was the recent data has been mentioned by the WHO and recent practice guideline. Before moving ahead, this is just to showcase like how the brain, if you see the brain, it is as per the Sarrington principle, it is connected throughout. There is no specific different area. All the areas work together to coordinate, to produce a task to skilled behavior and appropriate movement we do in our daily living. So it is basically like discharges of current, electrical and chemical organization that responds, that works to for the skilled behavior. And this is just to like evident my words, like how and why physiotherapist is working in the mental illnesses. If you see this, at the age of 75 year, approximately every second people will be the sufferer of mental health disorder at any severity. So you can see how prevalent it is going to be. And as we are like in the growing era of technology, so that definitely the technology has advantage, and apart from the advantage it has some disadvantage, like we can see more of the mobile addiction cases as growing after the pandemic. So this is how they are contributing in the illnesses. And this is the recent research done by the McCarthy et al. In 2023 only. See, these are the like presentations from the IOPT image. It is the International Subgroup of World Confederation of Physical Therapy. This is International Organization of Physiotherapy in Mental Health. There are the people who are working since I think 1950s or before. They had contributed a lot in the area of psychiatry, from the mild disorder to the severe disorder, from the depression to schizophrenia, all kind of disorder. There are many physiotherapists around the globe who worked a lot, who put their efforts. And finally, in 2011, we got a subgroup, international recognition of our mental health subgroup, that is known as IOPTMS. And you can see the data, like 20% of the people who are having osteoarthritis, we, the physiotherapists, treat the osteoarthritis. So this is the prevalence. They are prone to develop depression and anxiety. So definitely the patients who are treating, they have their mental health issues as well as the physical health issue. And I hope you all agree, To treat a person, it is always a holistic way, though we can actually promote recovery, actually rehabilitate the individual. Similarly, 33% of the people who had suffered with a stroke had any kind of mental health illnesses, and they are very prone to develop the depression and anxiety, maybe because of illness, sometimes because of the medications they are going to be given for the treatment. Same way, 38% people with the frailty at the older age, they are prone to have the depression. This is why all these are important. If you see the linkage between the physical and mental health, there are many data. Like you can see people with mental health problem have higher level of physical disability or physical dysfunction. This is the area where we physiotherapists usually contribute, because if someone if there's a direct relationship in physical and mental health. If someone is depressed, will be most commonly seated in a corner, will not be included in the societal activities, not be included in the family functions and all. So this inability to participate in the family and societal functions will definitely reduce the physical capability of the person after some time, and that develops another physical dysfunction, physical disability, and this vicious cycle again worsens the condition of the person. And it is true on the vice versa. If someone has a physical disability from the long time, like the people with disability, people with chronic pain, so they definitely develop some their memory of the pain in the CNS, and this creates a lot of anxiety. If suppose I am suffering with a back pain from like 2 years, it comes up, it relieves, it again comes up, so it always hit the brain like why I am only the sufferer. So this is how there are data which shows the people who has long term non-communicable disease, obesity, chronic heart disease, they are definitely very prone to develop these kind of disorders, because whenever there is any illness which lasts longer, definitely gives its own memory, and that memory is a memory of pain, anxiety, depression. Similarly, as you can see in the slide, how the exercise, because like we physical therapists, we have two dimension. It is mentioned for the slides. We are working in a two-way to treat the person with a psychiatric disorder, physical way as well as psychotherapeutic way. So how the physical activity is working to enhance the mental health of the individual. So you can see whenever a person is doing activity, here the exercise means the aerobic activity, which includes the large muscle group, and it has to be done for the longer duration. So because it is the only exercise which is capable to produce the changes in the general physiology. It can improve the neuronal stem cell proliferation and differentiation. Similarly, long-term potentiation is increased in the spinal maturity and density. You can see it also improves the dendritic length. And this is the old data already being researched many times worldwide. This physical activity also improves the neurogenesis, synaptic plasticity, and dendritic remodeling, and this all will have a positive impact on the hippocampal plasticity. If you remember, hippocampus is the area of the brain where it controls your emotions, and all the mental health disorders are definitely something wrong with your emotions. There are again some other evidences, like 6 months of the brisk walking improves the total homocysteine. You might have heard a lot about the PCOD. So there are many evidences available. The woman or the young girls who has a PCOD and they are taking HRT, they are taking other treatments. Similarly, if they are physically active, it improves the serum homocysteine, and that reduces the worsening of the disease. Same way, it improves CV fitness, endurance, quality of life, and all the physical aspect of the health. Physical activity is not about doing some exercise to improve the range of the movement, to improve the length of the muscle, to improve the functional mobility. Apart from all these things, it is being well-known fact, like whenever a person is mobile or moving, it improves the endorphins, the release of endorphins locally as well as the centrally, because we have abundant and huge amount in our midbrain. So whenever we do aerobic activities, physical activity, it improves norepinephrine, serotonin, dopamine, and endorphin. So these are all the chemical markers which improves your mood, which gives you motivation, which gives you more functional ability and made you more independent in the ADL activities. These are the well-acclaimed benefits of doing physical activity in day-to-day life. It improves your mood, sleep pattern. Sleep is basically the mirror of your brain health. If you are not able to sleep well, or you are not sleeping well because of any reason, that definitely it has a direct impact on your mental health. If a person doesn't sleep well, is very, very prone to develop anxiety and depression in near life. And if someone is having anxiety or depression, will definitely affect its own normal sleeping cycles. The same way, whenever there's a generalized improved in the blood circulation of the body, it improves the blood circulation of brain as well, as because your systemic blood pressure is related with your blood intracranial pressure. It improves the blood circulation in the brain. It activates your hypothalamic pituitary axis, that basically is like a stress mechanism of normal stress mechanism of body. So it boosts up the stress mechanism, and our body fights well with the normal stressors. And there are many other studies as well. And there is some recent study that had seen there is a bone-derived osteocalcin has been improved along with IGF and irisin if the people who is doing regular aerobic activity or strengthening in their day-to-day life. So this is how these physical activity is improving neurochemical biomarker in the brain. This is again the reason why a physiotherapist needs to inculcate something to the people who are suffering with a mental health disorder as a part of the team, as a main key member of the team. And this is one of the very important, I will say, the vision statement of the European Psychiatric Association. Recently in 2018, they had done a large research with the IOPT image, and while considering all the previous data, they had concluded, they had came to the statement like physiotherapist has to be the key role member with a psychiatric rehab team along with psychiatrist, social worker, and psychologist, because the physical dysfunctions worsens the mental health problems. So if the physiotherapist is contributing, definitely the person has a good recovery in the mental health as well. Already, as like we are talking about the involvement of the physiotherapist to improve the mental health of the individual. So we like in the three way we improve the functional independence. And very commonly, if the person who is suffering in any kind of psychiatric disorder has lack of her or his own self-awareness, so we have some specialized techniques where we improve the movement awareness of the individual. If someone realizes better to his or her own, then definitely will be more aware, and it makes her less prone to develop the disability in the near life. And during the treatment, we have two sides of the goal. One, we have a psychological goal as well as we have physical goal while working with the patient, especially if the person is suffering with a mental health disorder. In the psychological goal, we considered flexibility, cardiovascular fitness, and this is not only for the recovery as well as for the preventive aspect as well. So as early as the person will become functionally independent, definitely there are very less chances to the disease becoming chronic and having some mental issues along with it. These are the few hypotheses which suggest how the physiotherapy or physical activity is improving the mental health. It gives like self-motivation, self-appraisal. Whenever someone starts walking, and he or she has confidence like I can walk, I am started walking. And if I started walking from 1 kilometer to 3 kilometer, so this improvement in the distance is my self own improvement that improves the mood, that distract the person from his or her mental issues which he or she is facing every day. So this helps in distraction. It gives a self-efficacy. We usually reassess the person almost every day in every session. We give some short goals. We give some appraisals to the person to do more. That improves the efficacy of individual every day in every session. So that improves self-efficacy. And definitely, if someone is able to work, then only the person can go for the societal participation. So functional independence is also necessary for being a person to be fruitful for the society. As well as already discussed, like monoamine and other things are released while a person is doing physical activity. Now, listing out some approaches, what the specialized physiotherapists who are being trained to treat mental health illnesses. These are some evidence-based approaches, scientific approaches. Already there is a lot of data available, and they are psychosomatic things like Norwegian psychosomatic approach, basic body awareness therapy, acceptance and commitment therapy, cognitive behavior therapy, well-known approach. It is well-known practiced for many of the psychiatric disorders, especially for the sleep as well. And physical activity, obviously, because if it is bidirectional, physical aspect has to be recovered with the psychosomatic aspect. And progressive relaxation, most of the time, most of the disorders having the mental health issues, the person is not able to relax himself or herself naturally. So we need to teach how to get relaxed. So there are, this is a 5A model, which a physiotherapist use to treat a person with the mental health issues. And this model is basically used by the physiotherapists who are specifically working in the area of mental health. Assess, then advise specific physical activity whenever it comes about physical exercise or exercise and therapeutic exercise. So there is a clear-cut difference in between. If someone is doing just walking, just running, just cycling, don't have any specific goals, just walking for a 1 kilometer since last 1 month, 2 years, whatever. So this is the exercise, which can definitely give you some health benefit, physiological health benefit. But if it is being properly dosed in the form of frequency, intensity, the type, specific time, as per the capability of individual, and for the duration, how long a person has to do. So if it is being dosed, then it becomes a therapeutic exercise, and it definitely gives some additional benefits. Because many times it is not possible to ask anyone to do walk. Sometimes a person is not able to stand up. So we can suggest some activities in sitting that can promote standing and walking later on in the stage. So this is how the physiotherapist advises a specific therapeutic exercise to the individual's need, and agree patient involved in the decision making, the counseling, active listening. They are the routine practices of the physiotherapy intervention. Sometimes
Mr. Himanshu, I'm sorry, you have 5 minutes left.
Okay. And also advises some assistive and locomotive devices if needed during the activities of daily living. Okay. So this is actually just to see, it is a mental health checklist given by WHO recently in 2021 for especially the people who are working in the mental illnesses. These are some examples of the treatment strategies, including deep breathing to the re-education and feedback training. There are plenty of evidences for every kind of psychiatric disorder that it has a beneficial effects. You can see exercise with even like people with PTSD, sexual abuse, any kind of the psychological disorders, they are responding well to the physical activity. These are some examples of activities I had taken from the research data, the PT for the substance abuse, BBAT, massage, walking, gardening, and other things. Sleep disorder, definitely it is a growing area. Basically, being a physiotherapist, we have 3 categories: insomnia, RLS, and OSA. So these are the 3 main disorders where we need to contribute for the prevention, for the awareness, and for the treatment as well. Again, a latest research published in the Journal of Natural Life, I think in 2024. 23 last year. So they had seen the multimodal activities, how you can see that there is a cognitive decline in the person who is not doing the activity, and after doing the activity, you can see the changes in the brain, neuroplasticity. WHO recommendation, I think it is well known, and a person should be physically active 150 minutes in a week with aerobic activity to maintain a good health. And if you want some improvement, it has to be increased up to 300 minutes of either moderate or high intensity activities. It's not working. Can you please change the slide? Next. It's not working.
Next slide, please.
Oh, I think time over. So this is almost done with my presentation. It was the ending point where we had mentioned some like WHO recommendation as well as some take-home message. Take-home message include compulsive exercises. A person has to be physically active as much as possible as per the age and capability of the individual. Talking, compulsive exercises, talking, relaxation, breathing, and many other things which we should follow to enjoy a good physical and mental health. Again, it's done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Himansu. It's absolutely incredible topic, please. Okay. Okay, it was an amazing topic. Yeah, it's new for me too, to have a discussion about the mental health in physiotherapy. Okay, and I'm sure a lot of questions will go into you after this session. So we are going to the second speakers, Mrs. Hitomi Kanekasu. Are you still with us?
Hi.
Okay, hi, Mrs. Hitomi. We are excited to hear your presentation, and this is your session. So, firstly, let me introduce our second speaker, Mrs. Hitomi Kanekasu. She is a clinical experience as a midwife and work as a lecturer of maternal and pediatric nursing. She has a research expertise in perinatal women and midwives, especially focused on the mental health of perinatal women. So this is Mr. Hitomi Kanekasu CVs. Without further ado, Mrs. Hitomi Kanekasu, time is yours.
Hello, everyone. I'm Hitomi Kanekasu, PhD student of.
Hello.
Hello.
Mrs. Hitomi, can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. We are not hear your voice in here. Could you please? We cannot
Can
hear
you-
your voice in here.
Can you hear me? No.
Could you check your audio or volume?
Okay. How about?
Not.
No.
We are not clearly hear your voice. I'm sorry. If you have some. Okay, wait a moment. So before we going to the Mrs. Hitomi Kanekasu, I want to introduce. She has 6 years of clinical experience as a midwife, and she has worked as a teacher maternal and pediatric nursing for the past 10 years. And he has research concern mainly perinatal women and midwife, and focuses on the mental health of perinatal women. And she hopes to be able to contribute to supporting women during the perinatal period. She has education background from Osaka University, from 2016 until present, Fukui Prefectural University, 2015 until 2016 in Kyoto University, and in Fukui Prefectural University. She has work experience as an associate professor in pediatric nursing. And then she has a lot of works experience. Okay, Mrs. Hitomi, could you,
Yes.
can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
Okay, we are clearly hearing your
Okay.
voice. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
without further ado, this is your session and the time is yours, please.
Okay, oh, I will start my presentation. Okay, hello everyone. I'm Hitomi Kanekasu, PhD student of Professor Watanabe, Osaka University. Now I'm a pediatrics nursing teacher too. I'd like to thank you for this opportunity. Today contains a health issue in perinatal period and perinatal maternal care in Japan and introduce our research. First, regarding health issue in perinatal period. We have many health issues in perinatal period. Today, I would like to explain about the decreasing birth rate, maternal mental health problems, and increasing child abuse. This is an international comparison of total fertility rate in 2020. Japanese total fertility rate is 1.34. This is lower value than USA, UK, Sweden, and France. Indonesian total fertility rate is 2.19. As far as I have investigated, this value exceeded the 2.06 required to maintain population. Japan's total fertility rate is much lower than Indonesia's. Japan's total fertility rate reached its lowest point in 2005, then rose temporarily. However, since 2015, total fertility rate was downward trend, and the lowest is 2023 again. The lowest total fertility rate in Japan is 1.20. This slide shows factors that may reduce the total fertility rate in Japan. The factors are increase in unmarried rate, increase in late marriage, and aging of childbearing age. Since 2020, COVID-19 may also have impacted the total fertility rate too. This is Japan's total fertility rate by maternal age. Women of the age 35 to 39, 40 to 40s total fertility rate is increasing, although the overall ages are decreasing. In other words, the age at which mothers give birth is getting older. Next is maternal mental health problems. Perinatal mental health problems have gained recent recognition as significant complication of pregnancy and the postpartum period in Japan. Left untreated, maternal mental disorder can lead to serious social and physical problems in mothers, including suicide, child abuse, and child neglect. Perinatal depression is the most common mental health problem in the perinatal period. Perinatal depression is a depressive symptom that occurs during pregnancy or within the first year. In a recent Japanese meta-analysis, the prevalence of perinatal depressive symptoms were calculated as shown in the graph. Depending on the period, at least 1 in 10 people experience depressive symptoms. This slide is number of maternal suicide within 1 year after birth during 2005 to 2014 in the 23 ward of Tokyo. Suzuki reported that there were 63 women who committed suicide in perinatal period. Of the 63 suicides, 23 occurred during pregnancy, and 40 occurred within the 1 year postpartum. Of the 40 women committed suicide postpartum, 60% had been diagnosed with a mental disorder, and the most common diagnosis was postpartum depression. Maternal mortality rate from suicide in the 23 ward of Tokyo was higher than rate reported from some Western countries. This is a graph of the number of child abuse counseling. It is increasing rapidly. In addition to the increased abuse itself, the increase in consultation due to heightened social awareness is also considered to be a major factor. This is the number of counseling by type of child abuse. Especially, psychological abuse is increasing, as shown by the yellow line. However, this figure is a number of counseling sessions and does not represent the actual number of cases of child abuse. Recent years, there has been a lot of research into maternal-infant bonding failure in Japan. It has been reported that mothers with bonding failure experience feeling of rejection or anger toward their children during the postpartum period. In addition, bonding failure have been reported to be related to abusive parenting and emotional abuse. Therefore, we believe that identifying women with bonding failure will help prevent child abuse. Next topic is perinatal maternal care in Japan. Regarding the perinatal maternal care in Japan, I will talk about two topics: perinatal checkups and services, and postnatal checkups and services. This is a graph. This is a table of prenatal checkups. Prenatal checkups are conducted monthly until the 23rd week of pregnancy, and every 2 weeks from the 24th to 35th week of pregnancy, and weekly after the 36th week of pregnancy. A prenatal checkup includes a urine test, weight measurement, blood pressure measurement, and the ultrasound. There is a grant for 14 perinatal checkups, so checkups are almost free. Next is perinatal services. Perinatal classes are held by local governments and medical facility. It explains how to birth your baby, nutrition intake during pregnancy and raising children, and oral care. For home visit by medical professionals, public health nurses and midwives pay home visit to offer counseling about how to get proper nutrition, preparing for delivery and nursing, and so on. About future of Japanese childbirth. Most of vaginal delivery is without epidural. Recently, vaginal delivery with epidural have been increasing. Scheduled C-section is limited, breech, expected date exceeded, or after operation of uterus. Next slide is hospitalization and postpartum checkups. The length of hospitalization vary depend on the facility, but it is generally 4 to 5 days for vaginal delivery and 5 to 7 days for cesarean section. Hospitalization care includes breastfeeding, bathing, and discharge guidance. Mainly, check the health condition of the mother and child. Routine postpartum checkups are performed 2 weeks and 1 month after childbirth. Mainly check the health condition of the mother and child and the growth and development of the child. And for postpartum depression screening, we are evaluating using a EPDS Japanese version in 1 month postpartum. Some facility conduct this screening several times from pregnancy to postpartum period. These are infant checkups and postnatal services. Routine checkups are for 1 month, 1 year, and 6 months, and 3 years old. Home visit is conducted twice. I will explain this in more detail on the next slide. Immunization are given in more than 15 sessions before the age of 1, another 10 sessions before the age of 3. Care service after childbirth, support service for before and after childbirth are also available. About home visit. We have 2 types of home visit in Japan. Newborn home visit take place within 28 days from childbirth, and a midwife will visit mother's home to check mother's condition and baby's development. The second service, Konnichiwa Akachan service, is a home visit service from all household with infant up to 4 months old. Konnichiwa Akachan means hello babies in Japanese. Public health nurses will consult the provider necessary information. If postpartum depressive symptom is suspected, a public nurse will visit the mother continuously. Next slide is about care service after childbirth. Care services after childbirth is a services that started in 2019. The purpose is to reduce mother's anxiety and trouble related to parenting and life. Overnight stay, day visit, and home visit options are available. This service is also useful for the prevention and early detection of postpartum depression. Here's a summary. Japan is facing issues such as decreasing birth rate, maternal mental problems, and child abuse. Routine checkups and continuous perinatal services are provided for the prevention of health problems and the early detection of health problems. Finally, I would like to introduce the research we are conducting. We are currently investigate 2 topics, perinatal depressive symptom and maternal infant bonding failure. I would like to introduce 2 studies on these topics. First, studies risk factors of postpartum depressive symptom among Japanese premenstrual women, a longitudinal study. Perinatal depressive symptoms are a significant mental health concern. In particular, postnatal depressive symptoms have been reported to have a negative impact on infant development and mother-infant interactions. It have also been suggested that there is an association between maternal suicide and maternal health within 1 year postpartum. In Japan, 60% of women who committed suicide postpartum were diagnosed with mental health disorder, such as postpartum depression. It is necessary to prevent postpartum depression during pregnancy. Many risk factors have been identified in previous studies. For example, reported risk factors include lack of social support, current or past abuse, perinatal depression, and so on. Mode of delivery, childbirth satisfaction, and bonding failure were also reported in current studies. However, the risk factor may vary over time because the prevalence of depressive symptoms changes during postpartum period. It is necessary to clarify the risk factor for each postpartum period. Thus, this study aims to investigate the risk factor for postpartum depressive symptoms during each postpartum period. We examined at 3 points in postpartum period at 2 to 5 days, 2 weeks, and 1 month. About research method, participants were Japanese singleton pregnancy preempers. Procedure was shown as a diagram. We recruited women in the second trimester and obtained informed consent. Participants completed self-reported questionnaires in the second trimester, third trimester, 2 to 5 days, 2 weeks, and 1 month, postpartum. And after childbirth, the researcher reviewed medical record to obtain perinatal information. Next slide is about measures and instruments. Maternal characteristics were maternal age, education, family form, and so on. Perinatal information were weight gain during pregnancy, mode of delivery, infant sex, and so on. Social support.
Mrs. Ito, excuse me, you have 5 minutes left.
Okay, social support, marital quality, and depressive symptoms were measured by the scale shown on the slide. Childbirth satisfaction was measured using the visual analog scale. Statistical analysis are shown in the slide. This study was reviewed and approved by the Osaka University Research Ethics Committee. Next, moving on to the results. Table summarizes the maternal and perinatal characteristics. The mean maternal age was 32.0 years and 96.7 were married. Here are the results of prevalence of depressive symptoms. The prevalence was 15.6% in second trimester and the third trimester, and 28.9% in 2 to 5 days postpartum, 15.6% in 2 weeks postpartum, and 8.9% in 1 month postpartum, respectively. This slide is the result of Next slide is regarding the result of multivariate logistic regression. We use the forced entry method with a variable identified in the bivariate analysis. As a result, weight gain during pregnancy predict depressive symptoms at 2 to 5 days postpartum. Social support also predict depressive symptoms at 1 month postpartum. And childbirth satisfaction was associated with depressive symptoms at 2 weeks and 1 month postpartum. Discussion. In our study, weight gain during pregnancy predicted postpartum depressive symptoms. However, there were no relationship among weight gain during pregnancy and postpartum depressive symptoms in previous studies. Our result may be influenced by the body image of Japanese women who have a strong desire to lose weight. Social support also predicted postpartum depressive symptoms. Several studies have reported a relationship between social support and depressive symptoms. Social support may be an important risk factor for postpartum depressive symptoms. Childbirth satisfaction is related to postpartum depressive symptoms at both 2 weeks and 1 month postpartum. In our study, several studies have also reported similar association. Childbirth satisfaction is suggested to be a strong risk factor for the long-term postpartum depressive symptom up to 1 month postpartum. Prenatal depressive symptom. Bivalent analysis showed that depressive symptoms in the second trimester and third trimester were related to postpartum depressive symptoms. However, they were not associated with the multivariate analysis. The small number of women with postpartum depressive symptoms in our study may have contributed to the lack of an association. Conclusion. I have no time, so I skip this slide. Next research is about maternal-infant bonding failure. This study was published this year in the journal Archives of Women's Mental Health. Bonding is an emotional bond between parents and their infant. Bonding have been reported to affect parenting behavior, and some studies suggested a link between bonding disorder and abuse. Postpartum depressive symptoms and anxiety are among the factors that affect bonding.
Mrs.
Few
Itomi,
study
Mrs. Itomi, I'm sorry, your session is over. Maybe you
okay.
make a closing statement.
Okay, thank you. Eh, ah. I only say about the conclusion. Bonding failure at 2 to 5 days postpartum was associated with depressive symptoms and anxiety, cerebral oxytocin level at 2 second trimester, and postpartum social support. Bonding failure at 1 month postpartum was associated with anxiety and second trimester. Household income and postpartum social support. It is suggested that measuring depressive symptoms, state anxiety, and cerebral oxytocin level at second trimester may be able to predict the risk of bonding failure at 2 to 5 days postpartum. Sorry, I have this is all my presentation. Thank you for your time and attention.
Okay, thank you. Please round of applause for Mrs. Itomi Kanekasu. It's nice. It's an incredible topic, and I will ask you to wait to in the Zoom meeting because we have Q&A session in panel in the last after the last session of the third speaker. So we are going to the third speaker for the first plenary session. We have Dr. Heru Setiawan. Are you ready to present? Okay. But first, let me introduce our third speaker, Dr. Heru Setiawan. He is a lecturer in Medical Laboratory Technology of Health Polytechnic of Jakarta III. He has research expertise in phlebotomy. So, without further ado, Dr. Heru, the time is yours.
Ya, nanti aja. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the audience. First of all, let's thanks to God. With His grace, we can gather on opportunity this morning, and thank you for your the opportunity, the committee that has given me to make this presentation. I'm also very proud and very pleased to see you all, and thank you for coming to this presentation. Allow me introduce myself to you. My name is Heru, and I'm a lecturer of Polytechnic of Health at MLT major, Medical Laboratory Technologies. Today, I'd like to discuss about cerebrospinal fluid examination. Before we start the presentation, I will read out the content of as follows. The preface.
There is the slide. Okay. Yeah. Ravage and specimen collection, opening pressure, and total cell count, differential count, glucose, and protein. And to shorten the time, let's head over the presentation session. As you can see on the screen, CF examination is one of clinical or anatomy pathology lab examination, laboratory examination. Okay. Cerebrospinal fluid is abbreviated as CSF, is a colorless liquid which protect brain and spinal cord from physical and chemical damage. It circulates through the ventricle of brain, subarachnoid space, and central canal of spinal cord. And it contains the glucose, lactic acid, proteins, urea, and positive charged ions like sodium, potassium, magnesium, and calcium. So there is negative charged ions like chloride and bicarbonate. And there's also lymphocyte for the protection from against pathogens. Ependymal cell product accessed by filtration of blood plasma. And the function of cerebral fluid is provide suitable chemical environment for neuronal signaling. Balance of ion helps to stabilize action potential. And second, physical protection, self-absorbing medium space like cranial cavity or vertebral canal. And the volume of cerebral fluid a day is approximately 500 milliliter. And the blood-brain barrier. Next slide. Yeah. The blood-brain barrier, the function of manage the microenvironment, regulate antinutrient, regulate the exit of waste, and fourth, regulate ion and fluid. Next slide. Yeah. So the blood-brain barrier is a concept derived from diet exclusion studies rather than a specific anatomic structure. Certain substances in the CSF are tightly regulated by specific transport system, like this figure. Next slide. Yeah. In the figure, there are three layers. Is the left side is blood and the right side is brain. Yeah, the layer and endothelia, and then filament and astrocyte cell. Yeah. Okay, next slide. Yeah. In blood, there is white blood cell, there is neutrophil, there is monocyte, then there's eosinophil, and endothelial is a barrier from blood vessel to avoid the microorganism and the toxin to enter the brain. Yeah. Okay, next slide. Yeah. The blood-brain barrier, blood vessel carry blood from the heart to every tissue and organ throughout the body to deliver oxygen and nutrient to the tissue, remove carbon dioxide and waste product from the tissue, transmit hormonal signal between tissue and mediate interaction between tissue and organs. And blood vessels are composed of two main types of cell, endothelial cell, which form the walls of blood vessel and mural cell. The properties of the blood-brain barrier are largely realized in endothelial cells, but are induced and maintained by critical interaction with mural cell, immune cell, glial cell, and neurons, which interact in the neurovascular unit. The blood-brain barrier is a term to describe the unique properties of the microvascular of the central nervous system, or CNS. The CNS vasculature is a continuous non-penetrating vessel that tightly regulating the movement of molecule, ions, and cell between the blood and the CNS. The blood-brain barrier dysfunction can lead to ionic dysregulation, altered signaling homeostasis, and the entry of immune cell and molecule into the CNS processes that led to neurodysregulation and degeneration. This damage can lead to edema, altered signaling, and immune infiltration that can lead to neurodysregulation and ultimately degeneration. Although the blood-brain barrier dysfunction is often a secondary cause of this disease, it thought to be the cause in some cases, including multiple sclerosis, epilepsy, and Alzheimer's disease. Next slide about the specimen collection. Yeah. Specimen collection with lumbar puncture or LP is the insertion of a needle into the subarachnoid space or the area under the membrane that surround the brain and spinal cord of the lumbar or lower back, again for diagnosis or therapeutic purposes. This allows access to the cerebral fluid or CSF in which the brain and spinal cord float. Although the subarachnoid space can be accessed from other level, the lumbar region is most often used as it allows the needle to be inserted below the end of the spinal cord. Next slide. Is the figure of how we can collect the specimen CSF. Yeah. So the spinal needle is inserted usually between the third and fourth lumbar vertebrae. Yeah. Next slide. Yeah. This is the position of patient. Yeah. This is to hold the knee. Yeah. Next slide. Opening pressure. Normal opening pressure in adult is 90 to 180 millimeter water and 10 to 100 water in children. Next slide. Elevated pressure, we can find out in this case, congestive heart failure, meninges or meningitis, superior vena cava syndrome, cerebral edema, and mass lesion. And the contrary, decreased pressure. Next slide. We can find it in spinal subarachnoid block, dehydration, circulatory collapse, and CSF leakage. And then next slide, indication and contraindication for lumbar puncture. Yeah. The indication for lumbar puncture in bleeding, yeah, like subarachnoid and intracerebral, and for instance tumor, brain tumor and spinal cord, and neurological disease, that is multiple sclerosis and Guillain-Barré syndrome, and then infection in meninges, encephalitis, and brain abscess. And malignancy, at leukemia, lymphoma, metastasis, carcinoma. And for treatment, chemotherapy, anesthesis, radiology contrast media, and antibiotic therapy. And the contraindication for lumbar puncture, there is septicemia, there is systemic infection, and localized spinal cord infection. Okay, and then laboratory examination. Next slide. Yeah. There are 6 laboratory examination for the CSF fluid.
Excuse me, Dr. Heru, you have 4 minutes left.
Okay. Yeah, there is a macroscopic and microscopic cell count and biochemistry test, and then the form microbiology, immunology, and anatomical pathology. For microscopic, next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah, next. Microscopic, yeah. For microscopic, we can see the clarity, yeah, and gross examination. There is clarity and cloudy, turbid, and milky. There's bloody and xanthochrome, clot, and palliser. Next. And microscopic, we can examine the number of cells. The cerebral fluid should be checked immediately because erythrocyte will rise and leukocyte will rise by 40% at room temperature within 2 hours. And cerebral fluid should be stored at 4 degrees Celsius if microscopic examination is postponed. Next. And for the differential cell count, yeah, we can use the 4 methods: sedimentation, filtration, centrifugation, and cytocentrifugation. In the centrifugation method procedure, we have to homogenize the CSF and then spin at 1,500 to 2,000 RPM for 10 minutes. And the sediment form is smeared on object glass, let it dry, and stand with white or gray Giemsa stain. Then count mononuclear and polymorph nuclear cell in 100 leukocyte. Next. For microscopic, differential count is cytocentrifugation method procedure. Yeah, is it similar with the first? Put the CSF into the cyto funnel at least 100 microliter and 1 drop of 30% albumin to help attach the cell to the object glass. And then put the cyto funnel into the cytospin. After centrifugation, the cell in the fluid form 1 layer with a diameter of 6 millimeter in a shaker on object glass. Let it dry, then stain with right or Giemsa. Count the mononuclear and polymorph nuclear cell in 100 leukocyte. Next, total cell count. total cell count and different count. The normal leukocyte cell count in adult is less than 5 cell per microliter. If the increase neutrophil, we can find in bacterial meningitis, cerebral abscess, subdural empyema, CNS hemorrhagic, and CNS infarct. Next. If there is increased lymphocyte, we can find in viral meningitis and multiple sclerosis. Next. And then glucose. The normal glucose is about 60% compared to serum level. Normal is 50 to 80 milligram per deciliter. Elevated glucose we can find in diabetic mellitus, and then decreased glucose in bacterial meningitis.
Mr. Heru, I'm sorry, your time is over. Maybe you have a conclusion for your presentation.
So the SMART in cerebrospinal fluid is to diagnose for the infection disease and the tumor disease and like genetic disease. We can examine from cerebral spinal fluid examination. Okay, thank you very much. You are very much appreciated.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Heru Setiawan. It's a wonderful topic. So, all the speakers, we have a Q&A session. So could you please share the slide question list, IT committee? Oke, bisa minta tolong di Zoom slide-nya. Okay, we have a question list. Maybe I can pick one question for each speakers. So it's a little little text, so we cannot see it clearly. Kita nggak bisa ngelihat, bisa di zoom in. So maybe the first question is from Cesar Naufal. Physical activities improve mood and mental health. However, gym goers may experience mental health issues from feeling lazier than other gym goers. So maybe it's for Mr. Himasu.
Thank you. Very smart question. So yes, definitely, mental health is need for everyone. It is not like a person who is like the people who are the sports person, elite sports people that do have sleeping issues even just before their high performance. Sports people also experience anxiety and depression. So people who are going to the gym may not be a elite sport people. So they are even a normal human being. So they are prone to develop some sports injuries, and sometimes high peer pressure and like high demanding, they are prone to develop anxiety and depression. So for that, if they have some issues, they need some special attention on their mental health. Apart from the physical health, they are already working. So if they are physically active, at least the disorder will not worsen earlier.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Himansu. I have a sleep issue too. Okay, so maybe we have a question for Mrs. Hitomi. Bisa dikebain? Oke, sebentar. Okay, for Mrs. Hitomi Kanekasu, there is a question for you. Could you tell me about the screening mental health in perinatal period in Japan from Mrs. Dewi? So please, Mrs. Hitomi.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Sorry, which question?
Okay. Screening mental health in perinatal period in Japan.
Screening? Okay. Sorry. Sure. Usually, midwife assess women for the depression during pregnancy and up to 1 month postpartum period using EPDS. The frequency varied by city and hospital, but this evaluation is conducted at least 1 month, postpartum. If the woman shows depressive symptoms, the public health nurse follow up with her. Midwife will call to public health nurse to visit her house. The public health nurses also support the woman utilizing social resources. If necessary, the obstetrician refer to women to a psychiatrist. In this way, we are supporting the women who have perinatal depressive symptoms. That's all.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mrs. Hitomi. I hear from your presentation, it's so broken-hearted that postpartum disorder is quietly high in Japan, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's so broken-hearted to hear.
Hmm?
Okay, for the speaker, the last speaker, maybe there is question for Dr. Heru. Please slide down. Please slide down ke bawah lagi, boleh? Oke, Dr. Heru, boleh ke bawah lagi nggak kelihatan? Oke, for Dr. Heru, is blood electrolyte test can require the diagnosis of brain fluid use? Please.
Thank you. Okay, thank you for the question. The question is blood electrolyte tests can require the diagnosis of brain fluid? Yes. We can test the chloride, yeah, and bicarbonate. It is for the stressing the diagnosis of meningitis. Yeah, is there is a positive, there is a positive diagnosis as meningitis. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Heru. I knew that some kind of chemical test that BDNF, brain-derived neurological factors, is like a kind of a
CSF
test.
It's
BDNF.
different.
Oh,
it's different.
Okay.
BDNF is about like hormone, yeah.
Yeah.
Like hormone, and this is from blood.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
from
see.
blood.
Okay.
Especially
Okay. Maybe I want to have a question for the participant in the ballroom. Okay. Please, Mrs. Herlisa. Silakan. Boleh ke tengah menggunakan mikrofon. Please tell us your name and which the speakers do you want to ask?
Oh.
Baik, terima kasih, Miss Zahra. Mohon izin saya menyampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia, boleh? Ya. Baik, pertanyaan akan saya sampaikan kepada Bu Hitomi Kanekasu. Ya, tadi terima kasih Bu Hitomi atas paparannya, luar biasa, dan saya mencermati ada dua hal yang perlu dibahas. Yang pertama tadi sampaikan bahwa sebesar 60% ibu postpartum itu mengalami suicide, berarti bunuh diri. Berarti kalau kita bayangkan dari 100 ibu yang postpartum, 60 orang itu bunuh diri gitu. Jadi besar sekali angkanya. Kemudian yang kedua, usia rata-rata menikah itu di sana cukup tinggi. Sekitar tadi kalau nggak salah 35 sampai 39 tahun. Nah, di mana ini juga sebenarnya berdampak juga, kan ini bukan usia yang yang aman ya, tapi yang beresiko untuk mengalami kehamilan, persalinan, nifas. Mungkin akan beresiko juga terjadinya malah masalah mental disorder gitu. Nah, pertanyaan saya adalah upaya apa yang sudah dilakukan oleh pemerintah Jepang dan satu lagi organisasi profesi bidan di Jepang terkait tentang dua hal ini gitu. Karena ini sangat apa ya, cukup membuat kita tercengang gitu ya, dengan negara Jepang yang cukup baik tapi kok angka bunuh diri sangat tinggi gitu. Mungkin terima kasih.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Herlisa. This is a question for you, Mrs. Hitomi, from Mrs. Herlisa. She asked about there are two issues that need to be discussed. First, 60% of postpartum mothers are committing suicide. And the second, the average age of marriage is quite high, which increases the risk associated with childbirth and postpartum recovery. So the question is, what efforts have the Japanese government and the Japanese professional organization taken to address this issue?
Oh, suicide, maternal suicide, perinatal suicide, is recently became big problem in Japan. So, obstetrics association or some other midwife association now create the system for prevention. Then now prevention and raising another. I can hear another problem is raising.
Yeah, award from the Japanese government and the Japanese professional organization. What they have done to solve the problem.
Now Japanese government do the 健やか親子21. It is a health, maternal and child health major. Sorry. Please. Japanese maternal child countermeasure, but
Mrs. Hitomi, excuse me, if you want to talk to in Japan, maybe Mrs. Gita.
Gita さん、OK。すみません。Thank you very much. 日本では、すみません。日本では、
すみません、ひとみさん。
ありがとうございます。日本では
すみません。ちょっと日本大丈夫。すくりだけども、すくりでも。いや。
ありがとうございます。
どうぞ、please。
日本では国が。
ゆっくりしてくださいね。ゆっくり。
ゆっくり。政府、ガバメントが、対策を行っているお母さんの抑うつに関して、お母さんの抑うつとか虐待に関しては今、健やか親子っていう対策を行っています。
So, you have the government already has the policy, right? The policy that
policy, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I will tell them in Indonesia.
Okay.
Jadi sebenarnya kalau di Jepang itu sudah ada kebijakan khusus sebenarnya. Jadi memang ini sudah lama, tetapi memang kasus ini meningkat setelah COVID begitu ya, yang tadi diceritakan. Jadi kita itu, di Jepang itu sudah punya buku Maternal and Child Health yang dipakai buku KIA di Indonesia. Dan di buku KIA itu sendiri sebenarnya di dalamnya ada informasi screening perinatal mental health. Jadi screening ini memang sudah seyogyanya dilakukan 3 kali selama periode kehamilan begitu. Dan memang Hitomi-san,
Hai.
thank you. Government already has established a kind of research. You know,
yes, Ecochiru.
Yes, Ecochiru. Yeah, so maybe you can tell a little about the Kenkyu, dozo.
Kenkyu. についても、い
あなたの研究、コメンタの研究、どうぞ。
私の研究ですか
はい。
について
はい。
は、抑うつに関してっていうことでよろしかったですか
ね、メンタルヘルスの研究、あなたの、で、コラボレーションは、渡辺先生が、一緒にお研究
はい、研
あり
究してま
ますか？
す。
はい、は
して
い。
ます。
ちょっと、はい、ちょっと、tell us about that a little. Yeah.
I am プロフェッサー渡辺
いや、
インベス
日本語大丈夫。
日本語でいいですか
はい。
産後うつと愛着障害の今研究をしています。で、産後うつに関しては、先ほどちょっとどういう要因が、リスクファクターがあるかっていう研究、ちょっと紹介したんですが、リスクだったりとかを今明らかにしています。で、はい。愛着障害に関しても同じく今、どのようなことが影響するかっていうところを研究しています。で、今、新しくやってる研究としては、ちょっと髪の毛から、コルチゾールとかを、測って、産後うつとか、愛着障害との関連を見れたらいいなと思っていて、その、バイオマーカーで、ちょっと抑うつとかを早期発見できればいいなと思っています。
Oke, oke, I get it. Jadi mereka ini sebenarnya sudah ada penelitian ya, sudah ada penelitian sendiri yang memang kalau di Osaka University kebetulan Watanabe Sensei sama Hitomi Kanikazu ini punya riset begitu ya. Risetnya ini sekarang pakai biomarker. Sebenarnya ada berbagai biomarker yang bisa berhubungan dengan stres, diantaranya rambut, ya kaminake gitu. Jadi rambut itu dinilai berapa kasus peningkatan berikut saliva ibu. Jadi kortisol meningkat, stres meningkat, dan itu bisa diantisipasi. Mungkin itu ya Bu ya. Jadi sudah banyak sekali hal. Screeningnya dari awal dan pemerintah memang sudah mensupport banyak anggaran untuk itu. Karena banyak yang mati. Jadi kalau di Jepang itu ibu dan bapak, kalau kita sudah keretanya stuck nih 30 menit, itu pasti ada yang bunuh diri, ngelempar diri di kereta. Pasti mati kalau sudah kayak begitu. Begitu ya ibu bapak ya. Baik, arigatou gozaimasu.
ありがとうございます。
Kanekasu-san, thank you so much.
Thank you. Terima kasih.
Bu Zahra, please. Thank you, Mrs. Gita, for kindly help. So, is there any question for all the speakers in here? Okay, maybe this is the offer for the first plenary session. Before we close the first plenary session, I want to tell the conclusion. So the conclusion for the first plenary sessions are poor mental health is strongly related to other health and development concerns in young people, notably lower educational achievements, substance abuse, violence, and poor reproductive and sexual health. Regular exercise improve production of nitric oxide and those improve vascular shear stress, which contribute to increase the happiness that impact to good mental health. And for second speaker, we can make conclude that there are three issues in perinatal period: declining birth rate, maternal mental health problems, and increase in child abuse. Routine checkups and continuous perinatal services are provided for the prevention and the early detection of health problems. And for the third one, we conclude that a cerebrospinal fluid examination is a medical test involving the analysis of the fluid surrounding the brain and spinal cord. CFF is crucial in protecting the central nervous system and providing nutrients. This examination is typically performed to help diagnose conditions affecting the brain, spinal cord, and surrounding membranes, including infections such as meningitis, autoimmune disease, bleeding, and cancer. So, this is the last session. We want to we would like to invite the Director of Health Polytechnic of Jakarta 3 to give appreciation for all the speaker, for Mrs. Hitomi too. So please have a we have so I give it back to the master ceremony.
Okay, once again, give a round of applause to the moderator and wonderful speaker. And thank you very much for all esteemed speakers and the moderator. We'd like to invite the director according to and accompanied with the vice director 1 and 2, Miss Evayana and Miss Erika to kind to kindly join the stage to hand over the souvenir and certificate to all speaker and the moderator and have the photo session. Once again, give a round of applause to the moderator and wonderful speaker. And you have made seat again. And thank you for Sensei Kanekasu for explaining the topic for today event.
Thank you
Ladies
very
and
much. Terima
gentlemen,
kasih.
you're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for lunch and pie break. During the lunch, you all will be entertained by the beautiful voice of Risma Minarta Pakpahan, a student of Bachelor of Applied Nursing. For your information, you may have your lunch right outside this room. And as for the praying room or musola, it is on the left side on the exit door. Please be here again later at 1 p.m., as we are going to continue our agenda with plenary session 2. Have a nice break and enjoy your lunch. Thank you very much. Bapak Ibu, untuk acara selanjutnya adalah lunch atau makan siang dan istirahat isoma. Bapak Ibu dipersilakan untuk mengambil makanan di samping hotel, di samping ruangan ballroom, dan musola ada di sebelah kiri ruangan, di sebelah toilet. Dan sambil Bapak Ibu melaksanakan makan siang akan disajikan hiburan dari Ananda Risma Minarta Pakpahan dari mahasiswa program studi keperawatan.
Saya lagi mulai dari nyanyi.
Aku mau ke toilet udah pengen kencing banget. Ampun.
Iya, saya nggak seragam biru. Oke, panggilan kepada para Blue Wonder Woman dari keperawatan. Mohon berkumpul di depan untuk sesi foto. Silakan kepada Blue Wonder Beautiful Women. Mantap. Silakan berkumpul untuk sesi foto. Mau sekalian? Salah. Mbak berarti nggak dapat juga? Oh, Mbak enggak. Kepada Bapak paling ganteng di keperawatan, Bapak Aceh Sudrajat. Udah jauh.
kayaknya ini aja ya, nggak usah ngawah-ngawahin sini.
Umumin itu sebentar ya.
Oh ya, dia ketinggalan jam.
Telah ditemukan jam tangan di kamar mandi perempuan. Bagi yang merasa kehilangan, bisa ke bagian registrasi. Terima kasih.
Selamat siang Bapak Ibu semua, izin memperkenalkan diri, saya Risma Minarta Pakpahan dari Sarjana Terapan Keperawatan tingkat 1 kelas 1A. Di sini saya izin untuk menemani Bapak Ibu semua sambil makan siang, saya akan mempersembahkan beberapa lagu. Bapak Ibu yang tahu lagunya boleh kita nyanyi bareng-bareng ya. Ada cinta bersemi di antara kita, menyandang dunia peranan jiwa asmara, terlanjur untuk berhenti di jalan yang tak terang-terang sepanjang ini. Hidup mati, kian lama kian pasrah ku rasakan jua, janji yang terucap tak mungkin terhapus saja. Kau rintangan berjuta, walau coba memaksa diriku terjerat di peluk asmara. Terlambat untuk berdusta, terlambatlah sudah menemukan udah ku senang. Yakinkan cintamu dan yakinkan dirimu. Kian lama kian pasrah ku rasakan jua, janji yang terucap tak mungkin terlupakan. Walau di tangan berjuta, walau coba memaksa diriku terjerat di peluk asmara. Terlambat untuk berdusta, terlambatlah sudah menipu sanubariku yang mudah ku senang. Yakinkan dirimu dan yakinkanlah cintamu.
dalam langkah menuju. Usah terlambatlah sudah, menjemput sanubariku tak mudah kusangka. Yakinkan dirimu dan yakinkanlah cintamu. Melangkah maju. Yang tahu lagu-lagunya boleh kita nyanyi bareng-bareng ya. Ini lagu dari adat Sumatera Utara. Mungkin yang mau joget boleh kita berdiri bareng-bareng. Ragam doang gosita-sita kita manusia. Asing-asing doang go pangidoan digaduk-gaduk coman. Amor hao naga beo na sangapon nido di luna deba. Ina deba asumata barita goana tahe. Gloria utung asing besitas-kita asing pangido aku. Maka yang bape unang pola mangcak amuta ediau. Asutena nampo arinda dai sautiau. Ya utung asing sik dotae. Tulong niroha.
having lunch already and entertained by the beautiful voices of Risma. I think you cannot wait to see her again. Well, if you have that interesting and interesting vibe, well, we'll entertain again tomorrow for the same beautiful voice. I think you can still maintain that high level of the energy to continue our conference for today. So we still have, as previously mentioned, that for plenary session, it's divided into 2 sessions. We have finished the first plenary session. Now we will continue to the second plenary session. For this session, before I begin with the session, I would like to ask all participants to proceed to the main hall as we are going to begin with plenary session 2. Well, for this session 2, the moderator leading this session is Raden Siti Mariam. Please allow me to introduce the moderator. Okay, I think as excellent as the speakers, here is the curriculum vitae for our moderator for this session, Dr. Raden Siti Marian, SKP MKep NS SP Keperawatan Komunitas. She is an associate professor in nursing major. She has several achievements such as second runner-up for National Achievement Lecturer in 2013. And she is also the participants in the postdoctoral training program for scholarship or fellowship from the School of Nursing University of Michigan. Some of the certificates she has earned: the intellectual property right, journal published, and some of other achievements. Her education, she had finished her doctoral program degree at University of Indonesia. So she published several journals, not only in Indonesia, but also overseas. So I think without further ado, please welcome the moderator for this session, Dr. Raden Siti Mariam, SKP MKep NS, Spesialis Keperawatan Komunitas.
Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the MC, Ms. Nur Dahlia. I'm very pleased to be here. I know most of you, but I see a few unfamiliar faces especially in Zoom. Hello, everyone in Zoom. It's good to see you all here. I hope you can hear my voice clearly. Welcome, everyone, to our second plenary session with hybrid conference. We have an incredible panelist of experts here today to share their insight. We know this theme focuses on future trends and direction in health technology, encompassing innovation that are transforming the delivery and practice in brain health services. For the second plenary session, we have time almost 2 hours, beginning with opening and introduction, panel presentation from the first panelist, Prof. Shigeki Watanuki, about use of technology for adults with dementia in Japan, preventive and rehabilitation care and education. Second panelist, Dr. Nurse Sri Juwitaningsih, SKP, MKes, SPMAT, about prenatal brain boost, innovative intervention for stimulating fetal development. And the third panelist, Professor Dr. Muhammad Nazil, about the role of technology in transforming healthcare delivery, the synergy of artificial intelligence and Society 5.0, continued with panel discussion and closing. Before panel presentation begin, let me share some of the discussion rules. For participant in Zoom, please write down question and address them to the panelists. We have provided an application tool to write down questions with Join Slido. Hopefully the committee has shared it in the Zoom chat. Feel free to share your comment and questions in the chat. Please put your microphones on mute to keep disruptions to a minimum. I want to say hello first for Prof. Watanuki. Are you already in Zoom?
Yes, I am.
Hello, Prof.
Hello. Do you hear me?
Yes, for honorable participant, let me introduce our panelists. Distinguished Professor Shigeki Watanuki. He is Dean of the Graduate School of Nursing, National College of Nursing, Japan, National Center for Global Health and Medicine. He is Professor of Gerontic Nursing. He has expertise in gerontic nursing, focus on cognitive impairment, functional decline, and of-life care. This webinar activity is a part of the implementation of the MOU between NCNG and Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. Thank you, Prof. Watanuki, for this opportunity. And the second panelist, Dr. Nurse Sri Juwitaningsih, SKP, MKes, SPMAT. She graduated from Faculty of Nursing, University of Indonesia in 2020 for doctoral program. She is assistant professor in maternity nursing. She has experience in house training, objective structure clinical examination, pendidikan vokasi keperawatan Indonesia. Please give big applause to Dr. Juwitaningsih. Welcome to the stage. Okay, for the third panelist, I want to say hello first for Professor Prof. Nazil. Are you already in Zoom? Halo, Prof. Nazil. Assalamualaikum. Halo, Prof. Nazil.
Hello.
Halo.
All right.
Assalamualaikum, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Nice to meet you again, Prof, even via Zoom. Last year,
Yeah.
you came to Jakarta, right?
Yes, I was in Jakarta actually.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Yes, I will, for the honorable participant, distinguished Professor Dr. Muhammad Nazil Saleh. He is a distinguished professor in biomedical sciences from 2019 until now. He has occupied the esteemed position of Deputy Vice Chancellor of Academic and Internalization at the University College of MAIWP International or UCMI, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. In 2023, he was appointed interim dean for the Faculty of Health Sciences to strengthen the management and rationalization of the faculty. Thanks for joining this webinar, Prof.
Thank you for inviting me for this time.
Okay, thank you, Prof. For the first panelist, please welcome Professor Watanuki. You have the floor for 25 minutes. You can share screen by yourself, Prof.
Yes. Okay, I will prepare my slide. Okay. So do you recognize?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so thank you so much for inviting me to the international webinar. Especially thanks goes to the director of Jakarta Tiga Health Polytechnic, Dr. Siti Badrier, and also the moderator, Dr. Raden Siti Mariam. And I have been working in the genetic nursing project for several years. And I appreciate the members of IPGRI as well, and also members of the Jakarta Tiga. I was in Jakarta several days ago. I stayed like 4 days just for a short period of time, but I enjoyed staying in Jakarta and I miss Jakarta. And today I am talking on the internet. So, okay, so I prepared the topic of the use of technology for older adults with dementia in Japan. And I try to talk about preventive and rehabilitative care and the use of technology and education. So I briefly overview what's going on and introduce this and that, and then talk about implications for future studies and strategies. Okay, so here's some busy slide, but this is a Japanese current situation and the political or actually the government policies. 2024, the Minister of Health set the new released the study results, including dementia and mild cognitive impairment we call MCI. Prevalence is still among the over 65 years older, it's about 12.3% for dementia, 15.5% for MCI, total of 27.8%. And it's not big difference between about 10 years ago and 2022, almost the same. But the number of elderly is increasing. And you see that like 10, 12% of elderly with dementia and MCI. And we also have like 70% of healthy, cognitively intact older adults, older persons. So if you look at the by age groups, over the age of 80, the dementia prevalence increase is very high. Like if over 90 years old, it's almost half. And whereas like 70s, 60s, it's still low. If you look at the MCI, it's a little bit different. Even younger age, we have quite a few, like 9%, 16%. But as the age advances, the percentage will not increase or decline. It's about like 20% or less than 30%. So that's the statistics in Japan, and we have Basic Act on Dementia to promote inclusive society in Japan, enforced in 24. Actually, we have many laws and acts and policies started back in 1980s and revised again. This 2024 version is a new. The basic principles focus on the public understanding of dementia and promote barrier-free lives of people with dementia and provide an opportunity to involve those people and support decision-making, protecting human rights and interests, and develop social system or economic system to provide good health medical services and welfare services, and also provide consultation and do a research and reduce the risk of dementia. So those are the principles of the government policies. And we are aiming at, those are the objectives, aiming at comprehensive systematic promotion, you know, to enable those people with dementia to live with dignity and having sense of purpose. So even if they have a dementia, they can live as a person and also, can fully realize the individuality and abilities. So look at the individual persons, not the dementia patient. It's Mr. So-and-so, Mrs. So-and-so who has a dementia, but he loves to do this and do that, and he has the ability to do this. So those are the things that we need to focus. So that will bring about inclusive, mutual supportive environment. So, okay, now let's see. So this topic, today's presentation cover examples of technology for use of dementia care education. And then I go to the non-pharmacological interventions to prevent or reduce risk of dementia and talk about social system and technology to assist persons with dementia and their family. So those are the main three topics. So what I will focus is the effective use of technology and system may enhance the quality of life of persons with dementia and their family. Okay, next. So you should be familiar with the VR, virtual reality. And we have a good program developed by the AngleShift.jp company. And this company runs a house, elderly home. But also, this company developed a VR for training of staff. And so this develops scenario based on the real experience of persons. And the participants of the VR simulator have experience of like a first-hand realistic experience. So watching the VR is only a few minutes, but before the VR, the facilitator will go through the briefing. So what is the case and what to expect about the learning, and then watch the scenario. And after watching, look back and debrief. What did you see? What did you hear? And what did you feel about it? By doing so, the participants will discuss how to improve environment and situations surrounding persons with dementia. So after watching VR, participants share their thoughts, and that will help participants to learn more. And so this is something. So they have three types of scenarios. The first one, what are you going to do to me? It's a kind of visual perspective of the VR. So the situation is this. So you are standing at the edge of the building roof. So you as a person having dementia seems like I'm on the edge of the building. But some care workers say, actually, situation is care worker is helping older person to get off from the bus or car. And the care worker says, don't be scared, just step down. But you cannot move because you feel like you're at the edge of the high, tall building. So almost falling down and scared. But all of a sudden, okay, I realized, wow, this is just a few steps down to the road from the car. So this is an experience of visual spatial deficit of the dementia, and that makes it difficult for person with dementia and also for the caregiver. So you can experience what it is like and how you assist those persons. Second scenario is where am I? Where to get off from train or bus? So this will help unconscious bias towards dementia. Like troublesome experiences everyone has experienced at once. So you fall asleep in a train or bus and you wake up and then I don't know where am I? And you look around and nobody helps me. No one is helpful and try to get off, but you have no clue where am I and where to get off. So this is a kind of experience that dementia persons have. And so this content will let you think about what the real problems surrounding dementia. So maybe someone be helpful. Just take 1 minute. So where you want to go and how can I help you? Or call the police or call the train, bus staff, etc. So that will help. Or even, call the family. So these are things that you can experience through the VR. The third scenario is the Lewy body hallucination. This is a little bit different from the top two. Written supervised by a person with Lewy body disease, and those patients have hallucinations, characteristics of the Lewy body. You may see some bugs or animals or the person who are not really there. So it shows up all of a sudden, and just those bugs and animals can go at all of a sudden. So these are the hallucinations and you might be scared. So this is how you can understand the experience of Lewy body hallucination. Okay, so so maybe you may have a similar VR in Indonesia, but I will explain some other use of AI, artificial intelligence, for early detection of dementia. One company in Japan developed easy-to-use smartphone application and asked simple questions. So, what year, month, day is it today? Please answer in your voice. Yeah. So the today is blah blah blah, and so the person answers to the AI phone. The AI analyze. Okay, if she has a mild dementia, the AI program will detect, okay, maybe she has altered cognitive function, and sensitivity, the predictable, no, this program predict 93% of cases correctly. So this is some use of technology. very, you can use in a daily life. It is called onsei, which means in Japanese, just a voice or sound. And this is a very simple program. The other one, this is a little bit complicated, but early detection of dementia, the Fujifilm company is developed image recognition technology. AI technology predict progression of MCI or Alzheimer's disease with a high accuracy. The left gray picture shows normal, regular MRI or CT, but the right colored one is calculated by AI to detect abnormal area. The red area is sort of abnormal. So the National Center for Neurology Psychiatry and Fujifilm developed to use AI technology to detect early MCI or Alzheimer's disease. And accuracy is about 84 to 88%, very high. And they conducted study with North American people and Japanese people. And so this is a kind of usable program and the development. Okay, well, I have a very short time, so maybe I have to go through, but the non-pharmacological intervention. So you should be familiar with dementia-related symptom. BPSD is a behavioral psychological symptoms like wandering or anxiety, hallucination, confusion, confabulation. But those symptoms come from the cognitive impairment, emotional impairment, and also the environment makes it worse or makes better. If the care provider takes good care, those symptoms may reduce. But if the environment is busy and the care provider is not doing good, the restless violence, making loud noise can occur among patients with dementia. So the dementia, risk factors can be lifestyle related, like smoking, hypertension, diabetes, and also some genetic syndrome. Hearing loss, depressive symptoms may make dementia worse. But on the other hand, medication, diet, exercise, active lifestyle may protect you from dementia, eating healthy food, doing exercise, cognitive task, participate socially. So as a gerontic nursing, you encourage older persons and the family to live a good, healthy life and active life. So the non-pharmacological intervention is bringing joy and good mood and sense of rewarding and recovery in physical, psychological, and provide continual communication in daily living. And some examples, maybe reminiscence is it's something like a song or movie or a story that are very familiar to the older person. And older person say, "Oh yeah, I remember that, and that's so nostalgic." And so that will help older person with dementia to have a happy mood and have a better cognitive function. And music, exercise, or maybe cooking, handicrafts, or pet animals, plants, that may also help person with dementia to have a good mood and good life and, reduce the behavioral symptoms and increase the cognitive function. So non-pharmacological program, you should provide in a small group and keep it short, like 15 minutes, and make it simple and do the same thing with the same person and value the past experience. So that will help person with dementia have a sense of normalcy and familiar. And you should be also familiar with cognitive and exercise. The National Center for Gerontology, Geriatrics and Gerontology in Japan, they developed a program. They call it cognitive cognitive plus exercise. So preventing dementia and a combination of physical activity, exercise, and cognitive tasks, and some steps or dance or walking and doing some cognitive tasks. And that will, the purpose is to facilitate physical health through exercise. And, you know, if it's, especially if it's difficult, change the task and make it simple. But most important is enjoy cognitive cognize together. And never mind if making mistakes, it's okay. Yeah. And cognize prevents lifestyle-related disease, heart disease, cerebral infarction, and also reduce the risk of dementia. And increase nerve growth in the brain, and slowing down the amyloid accumulation. So slows the cognitive decline. And moderate stress promotes brain growth. Some moderate cognitive task or exercise which is a little bit burdensome, but not too much, makes brain growth. So it's like the picture shows, so you step side by side. So on your right, step 1, and go back step to the left, and you count the number of 3. 1, 2, 3, clap. 1, 2, 3, clap. 1, 2, 3, clap. So something like that. And you can change to 1, 2, 3, 4, clap. 1, 2, 3, 4, clap. So that is 2 cognitive task, physical tasks goes simultaneously. A little bit complicated, but it's still enjoyable. And I watched some video in Indonesia, some gerontic nursing home provides this kind of exercise. So this is a type of cognitive, and this is very good for person with dementia to keep their physical cognitive health. Okay, so anyway, and what are the other social technology? We have a Mimamori Eye app and project. Mimamori Eye means protect the lives of elderly who are wandering around and may disappear, but connecting family and people in the community. Mimamori Eye means like watching each other and supporting each other. Because older person who have dementia may need help. And this is statistics in 2016, a little bit years ago, but older person who are lost walking around in a year, 15,000, and need ambulance or experience accidents emergency, 18,000. And the lost and found items reported by police station, like 16.4 billion Japanese yen and Indonesian rupiah. I can't count, but so quite a lot of money, economic loss, and the people in danger, and people at a loss, and family just need a help, and the person also need a help, but cannot say help me because he or she doesn't know where am I or how to make a call or, So this program provide, okay, the registered family can press application button to send search request, and the notification will be sent to the registered users in the community, and they know, okay, so here's a notice, someone so and so, like age of 80s and male and wearing like blue shirt, and he's wandering in a sandal, and so those kinds of information will be spreaded. And if the community person finds a lost person, he or she can make a toll-free dial, which is maintain privacy. So we don't know the private phone number of the family or the older person or the person who find, just call the toll-free dial and they can connect each other. So maintain privacy, but can connect. And after confirming the safety, okay, thank you so much. We found the person, and the notification will send to everybody. So this is some program developed. And the other aspect of the product program, you see the sticker. So this is a toll-free dial number again, and you can stick to the wallet or keychain or the your clothes or etc. And so if person find older person with dementia with this tag, so he or she can make a emergency call to notify the family. And also those to find items, it can be retrieved. And if this person is lost, so this tag can identify have an identification number and toll-free dial. So again, this person can be connected to the family. So this is some program that was developed in 2016, and it's still used, but maybe the issue is it's a little bit complicated and need a little bit payment. Like for this tag, you should pay about maybe, I don't know, maybe $20 US dollars or something. It's a little bit money, but some people use it and some people don't. So that's the issue now. But anyway, I introduced those use of technologies like VR or AI gradually and commonly used for training student staff or detecting early signs of dementia. And these programs will be probably developed more and enhanced more, and maybe 5 or 10 years later, we can use more technologies. And second, I talked about non-pharmacological interventions that may help in reducing the risk of behaviors or psychological symptoms of dementia. So music, exercise, those will help older persons with dementia to have a more happy life and slow the cognitive decline and increase physical health, mental health. So we need to familiarize ourselves and get involved in dementia care and also technology use in practice and education. Those technologies keep developing. So we need to catch up with current situations and what can be used and what cannot be used. And as a researcher and the government persons maybe need to survey and do a research and evaluate and also disseminate information to use the technology. Okay, thank you so much for your time, and stop the, yes, presentation. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Prof. Watanuki, for that insight. Please give applause for Prof. Watanuki. Very inspiring. How to prevent dementia early, right, Prof? Start from now with a healthy lifestyle. Prof, I have also application too. I have also application, namely Kedusia RSM application, Keluarga Peduli Demensia Raden Siti Mariam. Thank you, Prof. If you don't mind, you can stay in Zoom until Q&A session, Prof. For the participant, yes, Prof. Watanuki, you can stay in Zoom until Q&A session. We continue to our second panelist before. For the participant, you can write down your question in slide.com in the chat Zoom to your question. You can open the application or chat in the room. Now let's turn to new topic from Dr. Juwita. Dr. Juwita, you have the floor for 25 minutes.
Okay, thank you for your opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. It's actually a privilege for me being here as one of the speakers. At this session, I'm going to share some knowledge of mine about fetal brain development, how to stimulate fetal brain development. Maybe the committee can help me. Yeah, we are still waiting. So I want to greet speakers from abroad, Prof. Dr. Mohnaz and Mr. Shigeki Watanoki. Great you, you be a part of this conference. Okay, it's coming. Yes. Yeah, this is the prenatal booster. Prenatal brain booster, innovative intervention for stimulating fetal brain development. Next, please. Yes, next. Yes. Indonesia has a vision of golden generation in 2045 that having qualified, competent, and highly competitive Indonesians young generation. To achieve this, it all starts at the beginning of new life. It means that for to get an optimum development, the fetal brain development is an important aspect. A fetal brain stimulation is required. Therefore, a brain booster plays a vital role to achieve the upcoming golden generation. Next, please. Yes. Okay, what is the exactly brain booster? Brain booster is one type of program to increase fetal intelligence during pregnancy with the assumption of providing brain stimulation and proper nutrition. This is from Ministry of Health to 209 and Xerofic Genic Gelicin 2023. Well, this slide show of next, please. Yeah, this slide show a fetal growth from 4 to 40 weeks. Here on the 20th week is actually the fetal week as it's beginning to perform brainstorming. Yeah, generally, next, please. Fetal development consists of 3 series, namely first trimester, second trimester, and third trimester. In first trimester, transition from an embryo to a fetus as all major body parts are formed but not fully developed. The second trimester, the fetus begins to move and hearing and vision organ have been fully formed since the fetus was 20 weeks. And then third trimester, breathing practice at 30 weeks, fat cumulation and ready for birth. And as for fetal brain development, next please. Yes. We will start with the how the brain development in the started from conception to birth, as described in the animation video. Please, would you please to play? Yeah. Yeah, just click. Just click under. Yes. Okay, we watching the the mini video.
animation about how the brain development. Yeah. Just click under the picture. Yes. Yeah, waiting. Yes, click. Even you slideshow, we can open
This
up.
animation shows brain development from conception through birth. In the first 4 weeks after conception, neural tissue known as the neural plate forms in the outermost layer of embryonic cells. The neural plate folds to form the neural groove, then curls to form the neural tube. This tube differentiates into the forebrain, the midbrain, the hindbrain, and the spinal cord. The forebrain will develop into the cerebral cortex, which translates sensory stimulation. It also controls complex behaviours, thoughts, memories, and problem solving. The midbrain will develop into a neural relay station for sending information from the body to various sites in the brain. The hindbrain will control the most basic physiological processes, such as breathing and heart rate. The spinal cord is the pathway for conveying information between the brain and the rest of the body. Between weeks 4 and 8, the embryo grows rapidly and the face becomes recognisably human. The eyes on the side of the head begin to migrate forward and 2 distinct hemispheres of the cerebral cortex emerge. Between weeks 8 and 26 of the fetal stage, the cerebral cortex grows to cover the midbrain. By week 28, a major structural change begins. The cortex expands greatly in surface area and becomes wrinkled and folded inside of the skull. Beginning at week 28 and continuing through week 40, the brain surface fills with hills and valleys, called gyri and sulci. These cerebral folds and wrinkles help to create a vast neural network which allows the brain to become a highly flexible yet precise control centre and processor of information. By week 8, the structures of the brain are already in place, but the amount of brain tissue is rapidly increasing as many new nerve cells are formed. The formation of new cells is known as neurogenesis or neural migration. During neurogenesis, new nerve cells migrate from the innermost layers of tissue outward. Like gymnasts climbing ropes, the young cells are guided to their final destination by fibres from another type of cell, the glial cell. Glial cells form the underlying structure of the nervous system. Although earlier formed cells rest closer to where they originated, later formed cells move further away from their starting point. In this way, the brain grows, adding layers to itself like the skins of an onion. Once each nerve cell reaches its destination, it begins to acquire characteristics specific to that area of the brain. At this point, each nerve cell sprouts the extensions it needs to communicate with other neurons. There are 2 types of extensions, dendrites and axons. Dendrites look like a network of antennas and receive incoming signals. An axon is a single, larger extension which carries outgoing signals to other neurons. Synaptogenesis is the process in which synapses proliferate in the brain. A synapse is a tiny gap between the dendrites of one neuron and the axon terminal of the next. It's the point of communication between 2 neurons. So many new axons and dendrites form during the process that it's sometimes called exuberant synaptogenesis. This cell growth process continues into a newborn's first year of life. For an information signal or impulse to move from the axon of one neuron to the dendrites of another, it must cross the synaptic gap. In this animation, an impulse looks like a green ball of light. When an impulse reaches the end of an axon, a chemical called a neurotransmitter is released. In this animation, neurotransmitters look like red balls of light. Neurotransmitters allow an impulse to cross from the axon of one neuron across the synapse and onto a receiving dendrite on another neuron. To create a more efficient and rapidly working brain, some of the newly formed synapses are eventually removed. Synaptic pruning occurs during the fetal period, infancy, childhood, and adolescence. It's believed that pruning is a way in which the brain becomes customized to an individual's nervous system as a response to that individual's unique experiences.
Okay, so what should we do to make it better? Yeah, the migration of the neural could develop to have a good development. Actually, I already make it close, but it's still the real one. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so what are the factors that actually affect the brain development? The next, yeah, we have four factors. The aspect that defect of the brain development. The first is adequate nutrition, and then the second, fetal stimulation. Third, avoid stress, and the fourth, exercise. So we talk with this one by one about the fetal brain nutrition. Yes. Next. Next. Yes. We know the fetal brain nutrition, a lot of the nutrient that according to the development of the brain, some omega-3 fatty acid, yeah, help the formation of the nerve cell component source. Yes, component source, I mean the source from sea fish and fat. And the tyrosine and tryptophan have the formation of neurotransmitter that capture and process nerve messages. And the source is egg, nuts, and milk. Choline help the formation of the brain neurotransmitter acetylcholine we can find in the breast milk. And then the next, vitamin B1, B5, and B6 and B2 play a role in brain development, so which we can see in whole grain, bread, cereals, and poultry and fish. And then folic acid, iron, and iodine. Next, yeah, we those play in the development of the brain nutrition. Next, yes, next, please. Yeah. And the second, fetal brain stimulation. Brain stimulation, the fetus hearing and vision organs have been fully formed since the fetus was 20 weeks. That I said that 20 is the most age for the fetus to start with the stimulation. Stimulation can stimulate the formation of synapses connecting between nerve cell and inhibit apoptosis. The more synapses that are formed, the more optimal the brain function. And then here all fetal brain stimulation method. There is some vibroacoustic stimulation, vestibular stimulation, and tactile or somatosensory stimulation. Okay. Next. Yeah. What is vibroacoustic stimulation? Internally, in the mother wombs, a fetal already gets a natural stimulation by listening to the mother's heartbeat and breathing. Periodically, and fetal become familiar with rhythm. And for the external, music is given to stimulate the fetal, so-called vibroacoustic stimulation. All this activity has benefits such as increased brain activity and endorphin, stress relieving, and the body and limb movement. All of that conducted to the brain development, and we can using vibroacoustic even in the womb, the skin of the skin of the mother's stomach, and then from intravaginal. And what is the vibroacoustic stimulation, or we can say music therapy? Classical music that contain fluctuating tones between high and low tones will stimulate the brain. Chamber 210. And the role of sound and music at this state is a stimulant that can optimize their intellectual and emotional development. Next, please. Yes, next, please. Yeah. For the study, Mozart's classical music has a frequency of 5,000 and 8,000 Hz, stimulates neuron growth to reach optimal level. And the other study, the Holy Quran, we always say Murotal, the studies have shown that exposing fetuses to the recitation of Surat Al-Fatihah during pregnancy increase the number of neurons in both the cerebrum and cerebellum of the newborn. And then this is from Nadila 2022. And then listening to music strum from 20 week of pregnancy to the 36 week, because at the time the fetus ears began to function and sensitive to various stimulus. And then the therapy of Mozart have a this is place music on the mother's stomach at night for 60 minutes according to the song composition sequence. Mozart program is have 11 music that should be given to the fetus in the night. Then the time is only 60s, and stimulation is about 8 until 11 p.m. with duration of approximately 60 minutes. Yeah, every day. And then the others, tactile, somatosensory stimulation. This is abdominal touching from the mother, gently touch and massage her abdomen, and then kicking game, such as engage in playful interaction by tapping lightly on the abdomen, and then responding to the fetus movement. Yeah, playing with the light. Rocking movement. When the mother rocks or moves in a gentle, rhythmic manner, it provides tactile stimulation through the amniotic fluid. And then vestibular stimulation. Rocking chair. Use a rocking chair or move from side to side in harmonious pattern once a daily. This movement stimulates the fetus vestibular system. Walking. Regular walking also contributes to vestibular stimulation as it encourages fetal movement. Yes. Next. And the third, reduce stress in pregnant women. There is some of the technique to reduce stress, which believe that effective for stress reduction. Some mindfulness and meditation. This is some mindfulness-based stress reduction and guided imagery. Yeah. So sometimes hypnosis, yeah, affirmative. Nah, those useful for the stress reduction. Breathing exercise and the relaxation technique. Some guided muscle relaxation and massage therapy. And then the other technique that using the virtual reality, most common use for this device to minimize the atau to reduce the stress for the mother in managing stress during pregnancies, offers a multi-phase approach that combines distraction, immersion in calming environment, psychological benefit, and emotional support. VR has the potential to become an integral part of the prenatal care, enhancing the overall birthing experiences for mother by reducing stress and improving coping mechanism. This is the picture of the using of virtual reality. They're using this for fun, so the stress will be decreased. And then the last, what specific exercise are best for enhancing fetal brain development? Yeah. Study indicate, yes, that maternal physical activity during pregnancy correlates with increased cortical thickness in newborn, which is associated with better cognitive outcome. And exercising mothers tend to have babies with more mature brain activity, as evidenced by lower energy usage in processing sound, indicating efficient brain function. And in American College of Sport Medicine has published comprehensive guidelines regarding exercise testing and prescription, which include specific recommendation for physical activity during pregnancy. Here are the keys from their guidelines: that moderate intensity aerobic activity. Pregnant women should aim for at least 150 minutes of moderate intensity aerobic activity per week. So this can be broken down into sessions of about 30 minutes on most days. And then the recommended exercise for pregnant women, we can push them to walking, yeah, simple and excessive from the exercise that can be easily integrated into daily routine. Yes. Aim for at least 20 minutes 3 times a week. And swimming. Provide a low impact workout that is gentle on the joints while promoting cardiovascular fitness. And low impact aerobic, these classes are designed to maintain cardiovascular health without excessive strain, making them suitable for pregnant women. So safe for pregnant women. Yoga and Pilates, this mind-body exercise improve flexibility, reduce stress, and enhance overall well-being during pregnancy. Okay, that's all. So the conclusion, by providing the right stimulation during pregnancy, the development of the fetus brain will be optimal, that it could produce an intelligent child. The early interaction in the form of physical, auditory, and emotional stimulation have a positive impact on the development of fetal brain. So the recommendation, research implication, weekend development of device to stimulate fetal brain development. Virtual reality could be developed as the equipment to decrease mother stress, and we can develop program provide structure activities targeting various sensory systems such as auditory, tactile, and vestibular to enhance bonding and development outcomes for the fetus and newborn. Okay, thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Juita. a really amazing knowledge, I think, about brain health, brain development. What you are saying is very important for all us to know again, especially Gen X, millennial here and in the Zoom. Hello, our students who want to be a mother. Yes, we all of us think about that, about the importance of brain development for the baby. Okay, thank you again for Dr. Juwita. Let's turn to new topic from Prof. Nazil. Hello, Prof. Nazil. Are you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Prof. You have the floor for 25 minutes.
Do you see me right now?
Yes. You want
Okay.
to share your slide by yourself or?
Yeah, I think I use my slide. Can you allow me to share the slide?
Yes, of course. Please, committee.
They can share. I think I can't share. All right, okay. Lovely. Okay, do you see my slide right now?
Yeah. Yes, okay.
All right. Okay, first and foremost, I would like to take this opportunity. Thank you again to Polytechnic Jakarta 3 for inviting me for this conference. Okay, the title of my presentation today is the role of technology in transforming healthcare delivery, especially the synergy of the artificial intelligence and also society 5.0. I think it's a very important when we're talking about the society 5.0. Okay, I start my presentation, I think, with this video. Okay, I think it's a very cynical. Regarding the industry 5.0 is a concept that build up upon the previous industrial, which is we started from the industrial 1, the introduction of the mass production and assembly in the industrial 2.0, okay, and then the rise of the computerization and automation in industry 3.0, and the integration of digital technology and connectivity, that will be the industrial 4.0. So will be this kind of the technology. I believe it's a very important that we are move forward in the era AI actually. Okay, then I move to very important slide. This is the late Prime Minister of Japan. I think this guy, they already discussed, is very important during the 5th Science and Technology Basic Plan, whereby the future science that Japan should be aspired during that time. I think based on the human-centric society, which is a combination of the economic development and also the resolution of the social issue are compatible with each other through the high integration system of the cyberspace and also physical space. That will be followed during from beginning. We can look into the hunting society, and then from that moving forward to society 2.0 on the industrial society, and then the society 3.0 will be the industrial society, and then the fourth one is the information society. Based on this kind of the information, the society 5.0 was the first proposed to human centric society, in which is a very important integration between the cyberspace and also physical space. So from that, we look what is the difference between industrial 5.0 and also society 5.0. Although the industry 5.0 and also society 5.0 are two different concepts with a different value realization path through the different organization form, they both lead to human centricity and also aim to balance of the economic development and also social issue. This is a very important that we're having right now between the skills and also the technology. That's why it's a very important that we look into that scenario. So from that, you can also see is a comparison and also correlation between the industry and also society 5.0, which is face a series of common challenges and opportunities. So you can see between two cynical, a society right now. We're talking about the further breakthrough in the core technology, such as human cyber physical system. And then they also integrate with human digital twins and human robotic collaboration, as well as the exploration and also creative application scenario and also value growth point. So from that, we move into in our society or industrial right now. I think this is a very important that we look into a triplet helix because right now we're talking about from the universities, industry, and also government relation, whereby normally we can look, normally all the ideas is come from the universities, and then we need a money normally is from the grants. I believe like Indonesia, the pemerintah also giving some grants for innovation. And from that, we can look into more important on developed device or medical industry. So this is all the integrated that what we call is the triple helix. So from that, is also is a very significant that we look into on the social innovation right now. We're talking about the social innovation as the output from the universities, and then we're talking about the business. We're talking about from the policymakers, and finally from back to community. Everything like integrated between one sector to another sector to make it a better output for the community. So from that, I more look into the way how the processes happen. So we look into from the discovery and also the ideas and invented prototyping from the university. And then on the medical, we look talking about the preclinical, clinical, and then we have to get approval from the regulatory, and finally on the product launching, and finally to the communities as the end user. So it's a very important. Now we look into on our, on the medical technology, whereby I believe right now people talking about more small unit on the molecular things to, to look into on the analysis. So basically it's the merging of the digital technology and also the IoT that will be a conventional industry to materialize the products, which is sent from the scientists, and then they look from the genomic, transcriptomic, and then proteomic, and finally on the metabonomic. So from that, we can see on during in 2015, okay, I think this is the previous Prime Minister, President of United States, Barack Obama, that already launched. I think it's a very important era in 2015. They call the precision medicine. This is an initiative that is a very important that we look into a bold new research effects on the urbanization, how we improve health and also the treatment. So it's like we're talking about one-to-one treatment. It's not like from one medication to others. So it's a very important during the paradigm shift that we look into precision medicine. This is a more accurate diagnosis and then it's a more targeted treatment to individual, and finally improve on the health outcome as a community as the whole. So from that, I think this is a very important that we look into during that time is what I mean, famous actress that they already what I mean, having a breast cancer during that time, and during this time, it's a very difficult that people look into the way how they're using a technology like the microarray analysis to detect what I mean, the early breast cancer, because she believed because the mother and also the sister died because of the breast cancer, so she removed through the mastectomy what I mean operation, and until now they are safe as the what I mean from breast cancer. Okay, so from that you can see it's a very things moving forward. We're talking about a very thing look into on the future healthcare and in the industry 5.0. So I believe a majority in the hall right now, they have a smartphone and also device that can look into the healthcare information one time to another time. And I believe like in Malaysia we call is the in Indonesia, for example, you have One Sehat, I think, which is similar to Malaysia right now. They have can detect every single for example, like pandemic, any health issue, they will be blast in the what I mean in the system. This is another thing that we look into it, that the IoT, I think the internet of the device which is available right now, that people using to look into the health performance time to time, from the clinical efficiency and then up to infant monitoring, from the sleep monitoring also they look this kind of device information. So from that, I think right now, people talking about post-COVID-19, people look on the clinical laboratory also available at the time, and this will be accelerate the process on the diagnostic from time to time. So from that, it's a very important that we look into how the what I mean during 2015 that the United Nations also have emphasized to the SDG, because this kind of the SDG to make sure that we're mapping into industry 5.0 and also 5.0 is a very important exercise, because they believe by using the potential of the digital transformation in addition to promoting the economic growth, and during this what I mean SDG, they can achieve on the vision and also referring to aims for 2030. So from that, we move into incident after the post-COVID-19. Okay, this is what having after the COVID-19 is about more than 255 million people lost the job, because you can see from COVID-19, everything has been moved to the digitalization platform, and because from that, we have to look what kind of the scenario has been happen from time to time. So from that, I believe the skill is a very important. It's a what I mean. It's a framework for the industrial 4.0 and 5.0, and we also need to ask, for example, what changes will be 4.0 bring, and then how tasks will be different in the future, and what skill will be required. Either you are nurses, either you are medical technology, either you are physiotherapy. This is a very important to all the healthcare providers in this era. So from that, I think this is what I mean, the problem that we're facing right now. Okay, because of the shortage of the skilled professional, okay, because right now people moving into all the technology. So at the same time as the academic industry landscape, we have to also equip in terms of the technology that required from time to time. So from that, the human centric shift from industrial 4.0 to 5.0, they already highlighted four important information from the human machine collaboration, sustainable and also ethics, human creativity and innovation, and finally, I believe in the training and skill. So we look into new era on the AI intelligence, because I believe from this slide you can see it's a very important that people look into on the phenotype from the from the humans. So from that you can categorize from the health status, and then from the either is a nutrition, either is a molecular diagnosis, and then from that they are move forward into the big data analysis integration, because they have already big data analysis, and finally they look into on the decision making by AI, and finally will help in terms of the personalized health promotion and also chronic diseases prevention. This is a very important era and also new paradigms on the medical technology as the whole. So this is what happened right now. You can see like in German, okay, they are using everything like people talking about the VR. So this is a real implementation right now, how they're using a VR that can stimulate what will be happen during the operation, and then what kind of the area that will be explained properly and also precisely to the patient, and then that will be undergone on the operation later on. So from that, on the medical laboratory perspective, this is a very important that we look into categories. Actually, there is 10 altogether. Only I can go very quick because there is a video towards the end. The first one, they look on the diagnostic accuracy, because during using the AI technology, I think the diagnosis will be accurate, and then that will be helping on the personalized treatment plan. This is a very important because AI can analyze and also look into the patient performance during that time. And then they can look into on the drug discovery, because sometimes people intend to using the same drug, but using the AI, they can look on the predicting and also the potential drug candidates and more targeted to the disease. And then from that, they can look into the predictive analytics, also the outcome of the treatments. And the sixth one on the administrative efficiency as medical records and also the people that look into on the administrative work. Prior to that, there is a remote patient monitoring. I believe right now people can, monitor from the home, and then using technology, they can communicate and get advice from the doctors through the virtual. And then from that, they can look into the natural language processing. And then now people can, for example, in China, they can do a robotic surgery from one province to another province, and then they can elevate on the fraud detection and also security. And finally, they can look into the next generation genetic profiling on the genome analysis in the healthcare scenario. So from that, we can look at this kind of concept whereby everything is integrated by the robotics. However, we also need a human touch in terms of to make a final decision and also to look the scenario in the medical diagnostic. I believe using AI, they can accelerate and also will be facilitate in terms of accuracy and also fastest the process on the analysis and also detecting on the disease. Okay, so towards that, I believe there is a lot of a new skill and also capabilities that we have to look into it. And then we can talking about digital decade targets. Okay, you can see from here, this is from European. They look into very important that we embedded basic digital skill, because right now people talking about the ICT specialists by 2030 is about 20 million employed ICT specialists need embedded in the medical technology and also in others allied health provider. So from that, you can also look into on other perspective. For example, we're talking about the upskilling and reskilling towards industry. I believe a majority equipment in the lab is the high-end technology. So we need people to upscaling and also rescaling in terms of the new machine and also the technology as well. So from that, you can see it's about in Europe it's about 59 million loss because of during the lockdown, as I mentioned before, that people move into the technologies and also IT. So it's another challenge is technology disruption. Okay, how we do on foresee on the human-centric job transformation also is a very important. All right. So from that, I conclude my presentation with this video to end my presentation.
There is no sound, Prof, for the video.
There's no sound.
Yes.
Oh
So,
my God. Supposed to have a sound actually.
oh yeah,
Uh,
maybe you can click share sound before.
uh, is it there is no sound?
No.
Oh, I I don't know because actually there is a sound actually. How to?
You can share in the chat Zoom maybe. The committee will
Share
help.
the video.
Yes, if any,
Oh,
you can stop share.
okay, let me okay, let me end the okay, and I think this is quite big actually. The
Oh, okay.
yeah, how to ensure that um, Can I send after the presentation? Is it all right?
Okay, okay. Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, actually maybe I can explain. Okay, it's a very interesting video because the video story regarding the Okay, the video regarding in the future, we're talking about the future perspective that this lady, they're having a breast cancer, and then using a technology, they can communicate directly to the doctors that will be look into their what I mean more to the doctors. Okay, let me. Okay, so they detecting something on the breast cancer. So they share all the information from the the personal doctor. So and the Sophia will be going to see a doctor. So all during that time, the doctor received all the information regarding the status of the Sophia, and then she will be meet up with the medical technology. The medical technology will be explained what she will be do during the examination. So everything is using technology, AI technology. So you can see like from the from the glass. So that means they can detect in terms of the profiling of the patient Sophia. So in this at this moment, she trying to calm the patient and then communicate with the patient in terms of the analysis and also the examination will be run, and then she give the best ambient to the patient, and then through that process they will be do a thorough examination on the patient. So, and then back to the system. So you can see they are using every single aspect analysis and also the technology to look into the patient profiling. So from here, so you can see they are using the special glass, and then the special glass will be you communicate in terms of the examination. For example, like this is the MRI, so they can make it a patient in good condition and also in good ambient during that time. So the result will be shared with all the clinicians. So that is one of the doctors. And then with the oncologist, I believe also will be respond. And then they also communicate with others doctors to discuss about their history and also what can be done during that time. This is a radiologist, and then this is the oncologist communication through the latest technology, and this is the medical technologies. And now she totally recovered 97% recovered from the breast cancer because it's early detection, and towards the end she very happy with the family. With that, I end my presentation. Sorry for the audiovisual. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Prof. Nazir. Thank you for your presentation. It's very insightful. We know we cannot prevent AI technology, but we must face it together, I think, to improve health services, especially in medical laboratories. Thank you again for the three panelists for today discussion. For the next agenda is the panel discussion. I will invite Prof. Watanuki. Hello, Prof. You still in the Zoom?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you, Prof. We will move to Q&A session. Please, committee, can you share the question for the audience? Okay. There are some question, Prof, from the audience. Number one from Cesar Naufal. From the panelists. I think this is for Prof. Watanuki. Is it true that dementia can be diagnosed in the age of 20s or 30s before it manifested in the age group of 50s or 60s, Prof?
Yes, we call it young age dementia or early onset of dementia. And the symptom is maybe mostly similar, but like memory loss or disorientation or, cannot do the tasks. So they have a challenge in their job and they need a support from colleagues and boss or the family. And we have some young dementia patients who are early stage. He or she still working with the support of the company, but the dementia progresses. It gets very difficult to continue their job and need more support in their daily life. But yes, we have some young age, and the main reason is like a stroke. After stroke, they may have dementia, and also in younger age, Alzheimer's disease or brain injury or brain tumor, brain cancer may be some the reason. And yes, it can happen to young people, 20s and 30s. Thank you for your question. Did I answer your question?
Yes. Thank you for your explanation, Prof. I think it's clear enough. To prevent the risk factors dementia, right, Prof? Such as hypertension, obesity, diabetes for the younger people. To prevent with the healthy lifestyle, of course. Thank you, Prof. Watanuki. The question for Prof. Nazil, I think here from.
Okay, the question regarding the integration of the AI in
Yes.
Society 5.0
Yes.
enhance healthcare delivery and also patient outcomes. I think it's a very brilliant question. Okay, when we're talking about the AI and also the Society 5.0 and also the patient outcome, I believe right now using a latest technology, like a patient, they can using specific device that will be provided either the country or the hospitals. So from that, they can daily checking and also update in terms of the patient outcome as well. Because right now, I believe some country like in Indonesia and also in Malaysia, for example, like sometimes you don't need go to the pharmacy to get the medication. They can send directly to your homes. So I think this kind of concept also will be helpful in terms of monitoring on the healthcare and also look into on the certain prevention. For example, like we can do earlier like screening on a certain diseases. So from that, we can realize earlier detection rather than late diagnostic. So I believe using the AI can accelerate in terms of awareness and also make sure that people in a good health. So the very important that we have to use what I mean the equipment and also the device wisely. Otherwise, this kind of thing is not happen actually. Did I answer your question?
Yes, thank you, Prof. Nazil, for your answer. Uh, the next question for Dr. Juwita Ningsih.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the question. Which one?
Any the
Um,
most?
Before this one.
I think
How is the technology for fetal brain stimulation developing? So for the technology, the fetal brain stimulation, we found that the some approach for the technology is kind of how the technology can stimulate the brain for the fetus, such as we already talked about the how vibroacoustic stimulation can improve the development of the brain, and with the sound, how the sound can be improve the activity of the brain, so the brain will develop the optimal way. And then we can using for another technology such as the virtual reality. That's mean the focus for the mother who decrease the stress. So if the mother low the stress, I mean the decrease of the stress having the mother, so the mother can make an environment for the fetus is more optimal. So the fetus will growing with the good development. And then maybe for the nutrition, we will the nutrition can develop how to make the nutrition become I mean they can make a research for the kind of the nutrient with the good combination with the nutrient that should be a mother's I mean the intake of for the mother. Yeah, maybe that's it. I am my answer is answer the question.
Yes,
Okay.
I think it's clear enough, Dr. Juwita. We can move to the question. I think I will invite the participants in this room to ask the question. Please raise your hand. Okay, thank you. Please move.
Okay, my name is Yulia. Maybe my English is not fluently, but I'll continue about the question before about
For the speaker.
oh yeah, for Ministry Dream Ten.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, ma'am. I'm very interested about vibroacoustic. Yeah. Have a specific frequency or type of music can stimulate fetus and have about the music or feel mother calm can affect for the brain. Apakah sorry campur mix with Indonesia.
It's
Ya,
okay.
apakah ketenangan ibukah yang berdampak pada perkembangan otak janin, ataukah musiknya, ataukah frekuensi musiknya yang sebenarnya menjadikan otak janin itu berkembang? Yeah, this is the first my question, and another question for Mr. Watanuki, Prof. Watanuki. Yeah, I want to create my question about memory artificial intelligence. Yeah, have memory artificial intelligence can use outside from Japan, and can foreign nationals can use memory artificial intelligence. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes.
What's your name, please?
Julia.
Yufa.
From Poltekkes. Yeah.
Department midwifery department. Thank you, Julfa. I think the question is clear now.
Yes.
Dr. Juwita, please.
Julia. I heard Julia. Julfa.
Julfa.
Oh, Zulfa. Okay, Zulfa. Thank you for the question. This is interesting question. Yeah. Uh, maybe which one is contribute with the fetal development? Mother's tenang. What? Feeling relax, feeling relaxed with the mother, or the sound of the stimulation. Yeah. Maybe both. We can say that the both is have a correlation with the development of the brain for the fetal. So we have to know that the condition of the mother should be have relax and then not under pressure, so the stress is low. And then when the stimulation, another stimulation for the baby, something like fibroacoustic, they can be effective to stimulate the ear of the fetus that growing at the start development start in the 20 weeks. So if you want to ask about which one is better, but we have to both to make it effective. Yeah, so we have to the mother in the calm situation, and then fibroacoustic will effective with the stimulated the baby, the fetus. I mean, is it? Can assure the education? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Joyita. I think the support system, yeah, around the mother will improve the baby, yeah. Yes.
The environment.
Yeah, the environment. Okay, thank you for Dr. Juwita. The question for Prof. Watanuki.
Yes, the
Prof,
question was, yes, about,
the question is clear enough, Prof?
yeah,
About the application and AI.
okay, the memory AI
May
application. Yeah, that's, if I understand your question correctly, it is only available in Japanese language at this point, but I think this is a
I'm sorry, Prof.
relatively,
We cannot
oh,
hear your voice clearly.
okay. Do you hear me? Okay. The app is currently Japanese version only.
I got the signal in
But hopefully Indonesian version or English version may be developed in the future.
I'm sorry, Prof. We cannot clearly hear your voice. If you don't mind, we can continue with the last question. Please, committee, for the Prof. Nazil. Okay, Prof. Nazil,
Yes,
you
I
still
think the
in Zoom?
question. Yeah,
Yeah,
still.
there is one question for you in
Okay,
the
I
chat.
think yeah, I think the this question regarding the neural links, I think it's the first ever in 2024 that the integration on the paralyzed that has been um, invented by Elon Musk. So this is a BCI. They call the brain computer integrated, whereby for the paralyzed patient. So the question is consider, yes, it's considered as the what I mean the health and also technology integration. And when we're talking about the boundary, this is the first clinical trial actually because towards the end we look the beneficial to the patient because like they are using a technology how the brain can stimulate and also communicate in terms like the feeling and also the motion by the patient that already paralyzed actually. So if you say from my opinion, yes, I think this is a part of the health and also the technology moving forward. And in terms of the ethics, I believe they are still discussing, but however, this is still under clinical trials. So it's not like, you know, like it's available in the market, but still under, people look into it and also testing it either the technology will be benefit to the community among the paralyzed patient. Thank you. Did I answer the question?
Yes,
Hello?
thank you, Prof. Nazil.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, enough, Prof?
Yeah, enough from me.
Okay, thank you. Maybe in the Zoom, the sound is clearly for the audience who asked the questions. Maybe Prof. Wataduki, you can.
Yes, I sent the
Yes,
chat.
please, Prof.
I sent the chat, two chats. In the first question,
Please communicate to
yes.
the share in the chat, Prof. Watanuki, chat, Prof. Watanuki, please share in the chat room.
Oops. Oh,
In the chat, Prof. Watanuki, right?
yes. Okay. Oh, I send. Maybe I sent to everybody, right? Okay.
Stop share for the question.
Okay. I sent chat everybody.
Yeah, Prof. Watanuki share in the chat, please. Okay, you can continue, Prof. Watanuki.
Okay. So do you hear me? Sorry about my microphone. So
Yes, clear. Okay, Prof. Please.
the first question, yeah, the Bahasa version is not available, only Japanese version at this point, but maybe in the future, some company may develop Bahasa version or English version. Yeah, so did I answer your question?
Yeah, how about the answer, Miss Zulfa? You can understand? Okay, Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Watanuki, for
Thank you.
explanation. Thank you for all the speakers. Please, big applause for all speakers today. Okay, before we wrap up, let's summarize some of the key takeaways from today's discussion. Number one, effective use of technology and system may enhance the quality of life of person with dementia and their family. The term about cognition and exercise can be a program to prevent dementia that is combined with physical activity or exercise and cognitive tasks. Number two, about brain booster is one type of program to increase fetal intelligence during pregnancy with the assumption of providing brain stimulation and proper nutrition. Physical, auditory, and emotional stimulation have a positive impact on the development of the baby's brain. Number three, there are differences in the scope of focus and the key technologies between Industry 5.0 and Society 5.0. The principle of human-centeredness in the industrial field, people are the master of production activities. And in social activities, the core is the improvement of people's well-being and value creation. The last time, I would like to give each panelist a chance for a final thought for the closing statement. Please, Prof. Watanuki.
Okay, so thank you so much for your invitation today, and I enjoyed the lectures from the doctors. Nursery Duriwaning, sorry, did I pronounce your name correctly? And also Dr. Mohamed Nazil. And yeah, that presentations were really informative and stimulating, and we can develop a new society with a new technology. And using this technology, we can, serve patient and people more effectively. And as a researcher, faculty, teacher, nurse, we should keep working together and working hard. Yeah, thank you so much. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much. Terima kasih, Prof. Move on, Dr. Juwita Ningsih.
Okay, thank you. I just want to say that as a health worker, it's responsibility to facilitate optimal fetal development through brain stimulation. So we have to contribute with the conducting more research, especially on the fetal brain development. Yeah, fisioterapi, keperawatan, kebidanan, juga TLM. Semangat. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Juwita Ningsih. And the last, please, Prof. Nazil.
All right. Okay. I would like to say I think it's a very important this era when we're talking about the integration between AI, society, and also Industry 5.0, because I believe all the profession, either you are nurses, either you are medical technology, either you are physiotherapy, I think we need to look into the technology. And I believe skill combination between ICT, skill up reskilling also is a very important nowadays, because we are in this profession to take care all the patient properly. That's it from me, and I have one pantun. Terbang selisih burung kedidi, terbang berduyun di waktu pagi. Terima kasih daun keladi, di lain tahun berjumpa lagi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you all participants in Cakep, Prof. Cakep.
Yep.
In bahasa cakep.
Cakep.
Yes.
Cakap ya.
Yeah,
Okay.
cakep.
All
Thank
right.
you for all the panelists and for the participant in Zoom and in Santika Hotel for joining us today and for your valuable participation. Let's give a round of applause to our panelists again. Thank you, Prof. Watanuki,
Thank you.
Prof. Nazil. I apologize if there are any mistake in guiding the discussion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May God be with
Waalaikumsalam
us.
warahmatullahi
Have a
wabarakatuh.
great day, everyone. I
Have a
reach
good day.
to the MC. Thank you, Prof. Watanuki. See you, Prof.
Bye.
Nazil. Thank you
Okay.
very
Bye.
much.
See you. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you
Thank you
to
so
all
much.
the speakers. Thank you to the moderator for all the valuable for sharing with us the valuable knowledge, insights with all of us. Thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, please once again give a big round of applause to the moderator and our inspiring speakers. Okay, please remain on the Zoom for Professor Watanuke and Professor Nazil, and Ibu, please remain on stage, and Ibu Mariam also, please remain on stage. We are going to hand in the certificates and also the souvenir. We'd like to invite the Vice Director 1 and Vice Director 2 and Vice Director 3 to come to the stage and then hand over on the floor. Okay, please. I'm really sorry to, yes. Yes, to hand over the souvenir and also the certificates to all speakers. Here we have Ibu Dr. Sri Juwitaningsi, and at the Zoom meeting, we have Professor Watanuki and Professor Nazil. Okay, first to Ibu Dr. Sri Juwitaningsi. Yes. Okay, thank you. Now, to the moderator, our excellent moderator for session 2, Ibu Dr. Raden Siti Maria. Thank you very much for leading the session in plenary session 2. And of course, thank you very much once again to Professor Watanuke and Professor Nazil. Hopefully next time you can be here with us offline, coming to Indonesia, meeting our audience directly. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, Ibu Eviana and Ibu Erika and all moderator and also the speakers. Thank you very much. Okay.
See. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, all sessions for day 1 have already finished. We have got a lot for today, not only valuable knowledge, but also some insights from plenary session 1 up to the plenary session 2. However, it doesn't end today. We still have tomorrow for day 2 for oral presentations. So tomorrow, the day starts at 8 a.m. and we'd like to inform you all, especially to all presenters, that tomorrow the room and session, the schedule will be shared via WhatsApp group, yeah? Yes. Or will it be shown? No, WhatsApp group. Okay. Yes, please check out your WhatsApp group for all our presenters for tomorrow. And all participants, please do come again tomorrow. We still have the session we still have the event coming for tomorrow. And of course, if you're still waiting and wondering for the beautiful voice of Prisma that you haven't forgotten yet, we still have her tomorrow. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. That's the end of day one. Once again, thank you very much. I'll be signing off. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a good day, everyone. Once again, sorry. Okay, for the participants on the Zoom meeting, thank you very much for participating, attending for this conference on day one. And we'd like also to have you once again tomorrow on day two for the oral presentation and of course the closing ceremony. Thank you very much. Have a good day, everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy. And for in this hall, we still have coffee break. So please, please before you leave, please enjoy the coffee break. Enjoy your snacks before you leave. That's all. Stay safe, stay healthy. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye, everyone.
Bapak Ibu, mohon perhatiannya. Telah ditemukan